And let me tell you, if I was a clever sheepy, I probably would have done more new assets for this year's. But I've been out, I've been doing a lot, and I've been putting a lot more into the driving than into the streaming aspect. So this is going to be very close to what we did last year. But for anybody who's early to the actual race, welcome in. Let me do like this. Yeah. We're gonna do it like this. I'll go ahead and set up a little background, a little something to look at. Let me see. Triple check in that our session is indeed in hour 20. Hour 20. So we're doing good. We timed it correctly. We know where we're at and what we're up to. Let's see. Let's get a quick refresher on not even the race today, just where have I been? Let me tell you. Busy sheep. I've had quite a whirlwind year of 2025. Spent a lot more time overseas than in the States. It feels like I found a very sweet cat girl, and she likes hanging out with me. Some of you know her, and she goes by the name Fairy. And I'm bringing her home. I'm gonna bring her home sometime soon. Let me see. A lot's changed since last year, but when I was last doing this race, I was not engaged, and now I'm engaged. And we're doing this race again. Let's see. I think last time I was here, I think my license was a Class A too, but no, just don't pay attention to that. It's a Class B now. Let me see. We've done a lot more musically. There's something I wanted to announce actually on this stream, which I might leak later this stream. Hasn't been announced publicly, but I figured for you folks, if you kicking it, like I'll spill the beans. But it deals with music, it deals with record labels and people who are good to work with, and gonna get something new in your ears soon. But more on that later. Since this stream is not related to music, we got to talk about racing. And to do that, we got to talk about the people involved with the race. So I want to give a quick shout out to everybody who put in a logo to get on the car for this year. Something I actually wanted to do last year. And I don't remember what it was. I had some crazy scheduling thing going on where last year I basically I think it was that I got off a plane, slept for 4 hours, got in the sim rig, blitzed through setting up the stream server or stream computer, and just went to just hit the ground running. I didn't have any time for same day practice or warm up or anything like that. I didn't barely do any prep for the car for the for the visuals aspect of it, which I really enjoy doing. A lot of people, they don't make their own liveries, but I like to do that since it's easy to stick a logo on a car, and then it's kind of it's easy to put on, it's easy to take 10 minutes to put something together, just like a quick livery, make it look good, make it look a little personalized. And it's if you don't mind sitting there for an hour, you can make something really involved, really cool looking, So I've been getting a lot more into doing that for preparing the cars. So this year's is very special to me. One among you in chat, Full Metal Goat, you might even be the only one aside from lurkers. I have a second computer set up so that I can preview the stream, so I can see the chat, but I can't see any of the stats. And I've never been one for stats. I really don't. I like data, but I use data for work. I don't do that stuff for fun, And especially for streaming stuff, I don't look at numbers really. I just kind of watch that homies are hanging out, and if they're having a good time, then it's a good time, right? So Full Metal Goat. Shout out Goatworks. Genuinely no idea what Goatworks is, but it deals with goats, and goats got horns, and they kind of fluffy, so they're pretty familiar to me. You might say that they're my long lost brethren. But real shit, I would not eat sheep. I would never eat lamb, but I will so eat goat meat. I eat goats all the time, man. Not true. Not true. Anyway, we have a gorgeous car this year. I want to show it off. I'm going to show it off a couple of times over the course of the stream, mainly because the driving POV, in case anybody's not aware, is first person, which means that you don't actually see what your own car looks like until you look at a replay, which usually happens after you wreck so bad that you have time in the pit lane to go back and see what the hell happened. And then you get to appreciate your car's look, or at the very end of the race. But that in our case, that's more than 3 hours from right now that we'll get to see the car again. So I'm going to show it off a little bit before we get into everything. I don't think there's any other updates I want to share right now from like the last time. For those who haven't been on my YouTube channel before or in a long time, the last time I streamed was literally the Roar Before the 24 for 2025, which was January 5th, I want to say, of last year, or 7th. But this is literally almost a year to the day that I'm back to streaming. And I used to do streams here and there before I found out that, yeah, streaming actually does take a lot out of you. You know, it's a performance, even if you're doing it casually. It takes a lot to do. So it was really hard for me to do the busy life that I do and travel and everything and still stream at the same time. So I resolved that I do like it, but I can't fit it in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until I'm retired, and then I'm going to stream. And with my luck, I'm going to retire in like 3 years. That's not because I'm old. It's because I'm clever with my wealth. So I'm going to retire early-ish. I think that's it for the streaming. Obviously I DJ and everything, but I don't do streaming on YouTube for DJing. I just post the VODs after the fact, like the sets, or like the location set mixes where like I go and I make a film, like a little cinematic thing in VRChat worlds, and then I perform the set live for those videos, but then I put together a really involved video for it. So it's more than just like, oh, slap a camera in the world and call it good. It's like, no, I got like the whole like dolly system going on. I have multiple angles. I add in, you know, some nice B-roll, do a lot of grading and everything. So like those still not streamed, they're just posted after the fact. But let me see. So I wanted to look at Goatworks. What is Goatworks? I wish somebody would be in the chat telling me if Goatworks was a club and if it was an aftermarket car parts shop. But hey man, we can't have everything we want. Goat, should I call you Goat? What's your what is your nickname? What do people usually call you when they don't want to call you FMG? And while you answer that, we slapping the car up on the screen here. Let me move my big ass head so you can see what we got going on here. Let me move my big ass head again. I'll just put myself over here, I guess. Or actually, I'll put it over here because I like this angle a little bit better in the showroom. Yeah. So right here, friends and family, this is our Aston Martin Vantage GT4 with the 4.0 liter V8, twin turbo V8. And we have the most goated communities, performers, creatives out of all of the VR music and DJ community represented on this car. Anybody who didn't make it in because the social media algorithm failed to show this to you in time, it's because you didn't make the cut. It's because you are still low DJ on the totem pole. It means that you are still below the line. You're killing me, Swallows. You can call me Goat. Hell yeah, Goat. All right, I'm gonna call you. You can call me Sheep. We can be Goat and Sheep. When we back to back in Goat and Sheep, Goat ampersand Sheep, or Sheep and Goat. You want to do back to back called Sheep and Goat? But yeah, I will say, first and foremost, Marino Motorsports is my possibly someday motorsports brand. I use it for only two things, which are sim racing and VR racing. I have not used this IRL racing before, but one of my dreams is literally having a car that I can just slap Marino on in face and name both. So I'm pretty happy to be able to put this in the sim today. This is something I would love to do someday. An orange race car with Marino on it. I would fucking love that so much. But for today, we've got the sim version of that. The only logo on here, I do have the Michelin IMSA logo on here, but the only logo on here that I consider a sponsor, but is also not a real sponsor, and I'll give you the story on this one, is Yerba Madre, formerly Gayaki Yerba Mate. I'll be honest, I don't too much care for the new name. I wish they would have stuck with Gayaki, but I think a lot of the Western world couldn't pronounce it. So they switched it. Yerba Mate is a drink. It's an energy drink. It's sold as an energy drink, but really it's just a highly caffeinated tea. And it's a very popular drink in South America. It has been my bread and butter because for health reasons, I can't drink much coffee and I'm a huge caffeine addict. So I needed to find a good stand-in. And back in the day when Celsius and those kind of drinks weren't on the market, Yerba Mate was the GOAT, and it still is because it's still a clean drink. Although, at least for the mint flavor, all the ingredients are organic. They're normal ingredients. They're not like chemical based or anything like that. No concentrates, that sort of shit. Keep all that garbage out my drinks, dog. Just got to get another controller soon. What'd you do with your controller? Did you sell it or did you break it? I have a feeling you probably sold it because you've been doing a lot, but I need to know, did you break it? You have to admit if you broke it. Anyway, Yerba Mate, love the stuff. Wish I could get it whenever I go travel to the UK, but whenever I do, I cannot get it. I have to bring it with me, which is hilarious because I have paid the overweight bag fee because I loaded up my bag with like, I don't know, like for me, 2 weeks worth of yerba cans, which was 2 a day. So we're looking at like between 14 and 18 cans depending, you know. Yeah, I figured you sold it because you had to keep yourself light. No, that's smart. You know what you should do is you should actually stay out of the game. Like, save yourself from this DJ. While there's not many people in the chat, I'll tell you, dog, like, DJing, such a L life. It's like when people say that they're going to go to college because graphic design is their passion, and you bite your tongue because you want to say, "Dear God, don't do that. I will save you a life of misery," you know, and debt. But nobody ever says it. They wish that they would, but nobody ever says that. But nobody tells you, like, DJ, you pay to play. You pay to play, and that's it. Like, nah, I'm kidding. It's fun. Ain't no money in it, but it is fun. So if you don't care for the money aspect of it, thankfully for me, I don't have to worry about that. I got other things that are my bread and butter, and I just get to enjoy the music aspects. Whether it's producing or DJing, I really enjoy just pulling up for homies and like supporting clubs and groups that I really fuck with, you know? And I love that there's no money aspect to it. I've never once thought about like, oh, getting paid to DJ. Like, that's never... I haven't thought about that since, like... I guess it was 2015 was the last time I'd ever considered, like, trying to, like, make it big and do all that musically. I went and made it big other ways in my life, and that turned out to be way smarter, way more... brought me a lot more happiness to do that. I would never want to be DJing for a living, you know, doing it because I want to rather than doing it because I have to, you know what I mean? Yeah, but the yerba thing I wanted to touch on. So I've been buying yerba mate for so long, and I get like $400 US worth of yerbas every month on average. And I've been doing that since I think 2019 is when I started doing that. And I was drinking it long before then. I just wasn't goofy about getting it by the case, you know, because I would buy at the stores. I would buy at the stores until there wasn't none left. so I start getting them delivered, and when you get that level of volume, you start noticing the little like defects whenever you have like, oh, you know, the people that ship it, you know, sometimes they'll like damage some of the cans, they'll be too rough with the boxes or whatever, and then you get one that like bursts and it leaks, and then, you know, you start paying attention to that when you've gone through, you know, 1,000 cans, give or take. Well, I reached out to them recently because they have had some quality control issues from the place that I get it from for a couple years now, and I've never reached out to about it because I was just like, you know, that happens, whatever. But it's been happening a little bit more recently, and I'm just like, all right, you know, this is, you know, I pay enough, I got to be able to tell them like something's going on, especially if they don't know, like if people aren't buying them by the case enough, especially if like shops get them by the case, well, they're just going to stock whichever ones didn't get ruptured, and they're probably not going to complain about the 1 or 2 out of every 12, or the 1 out of every like 24 that gets damaged, kind of thing. I think that was about the volume of damage that I was seeing. Well, I drink them, I don't sell them, so I can't recoup any losses there. I literally just take the L. So I reached out to them. I'm just like, listen guys, I got some data here, like this is the intermediary that we're working through together is definitely like got some problem, can you follow this up? And they were so sweet. They literally said, you know, they're real sweet, being like, holy shit, that's a, you know, obviously my words here, but it was like, holy shit, we didn't know that was happening. Appreciate you reaching out. Let us know. We'll send you some free cases, and specifically the mint flavor that you love. And I'm just like, yes, that's amazing. So the funny thing about that though is that I've been trying to get them to sponsor my VR DJ shit for so long, just on some meme shit, you know, just to like ping them every now and then, like, hey, you want to sponsor a sheep? You want to sponsor a sim racer? You want to sponsor a VR DJ? And they've never bit for it. I don't know if they've like, I'm pretty sure they've just straight up ignored it. Like they haven't like responded at all. I don't know if they panned me though, because every now and then I'll go get an interaction from their socials, and I'm kind of like, I wonder. And it's never like me pinging them that gets the reaction. It's always like I'm just doing something, and then they come up in casual conversation or whatever. Or there's like I'll have a photo with a drink in it. So it's like, you know, somebody is watching, right? Well, the one time I reach out to them about a quality control issue just for me buying it, that's when I get that's when I get the free cases. And if you know anything about skate culture, the moment that you get something free, that shop is a sponsor. That brand is a sponsor. So, or rather you say sponsored by, even though you just got like a drop of like some free stuff. So I'm putting Yerba Madre on this year's Aston Martin GT4 for the Roar Before the 24 at Daytona. Let's go, baby. My only actual sponsor. but one that I wanted very badly. Yeah, I fuck with them hard. Let's see what I was going to say about the rest of the logos, because this one, that's not a community logo. Become a distributor of Yerba. You know, I was kind of thinking like, on no bullshit, like that would make perfect sense. Like if I could buy it from them wholesale, I mean, that's, you know, I don't need to give the money to an intermediary. I'll literally pay, you know, their wholesaler price and get them like I would even go on contract to say like, you would get this volume through me guaranteed, you know, over this many month span kind of thing, and I would maintain that. And you know, like it's not a loss to me because it's part of my daily routine, you know, it's part of my arsenal of things that keep me effective and productive for the things that I do. So to me, it's like I'm not like doing this and, you know, like out the money because I can't resell them or something like that. I don't know. It's like I'm making gains with that as one of the factors of input of my work kind of thing. So it wouldn't be a bad thing. It would literally be smart. It would be genuinely smart. And I'll tell you what, the only reason I haven't done it is because the price, like the retail price that I'm paying it has increased over the years, of course. And I've very much tracked that because I anticipated at some point it was going to get, you know, boosted up when they got popular. Well, it's grown up some, but like that's not, I don't know, it hasn't been enough of a pain to make it worth the time for me to go and try and get that to get a contract together. So like one of these days, I might just do that. And I would love to do it, but I'm not super pushed on it right now. I got a lot of other stuff I'm putting my time into. So I wish I could joke about my days being that constrained, but honestly, there's only so much. There's a lot that I want to do, and only so much time I got. I'm sure you can appreciate that. You know, I think a lot of us in this space very much have that experience. But yeah, if it only takes like $2,000 an order as like a minimum, they would get that easy. They would get that tomorrow. They would get that immediately. You know what I mean? Like I would be good for it immediately, just as long as they keep it coming. The only L is that they might have to send it on a pallet, and I don't have a loading dock because I don't know if you know this. I'm a normal person who just has a normal house, and my house does not have a loading dock. So I'd have to like I'd have to go and like reuse the office loading dock or something. Also, sorry if you hear any like low creaking of like padding and stuff if I'm moving around. The racing rig that I have, not sponsored, but it's from Next Level Racing, and I've very much enjoyed it. The only thing that I don't like about it is that the padding is like, for the year plus that I've been using it, it's like, I don't know if it needs to be broken in or if this is just what I gotta deal with every time I go to race, but man, it does this creaky shit. It does this creaky shit, man. That's not my back popping, that's not my knees creaking, that's just my rig. All right, before I get too deep into the rabbit hole, I gotta do the run through of all the logos. I'm gonna shout them all out. And actually, there's something I gotta do real quick. Here, don't look at my screen real quick. Don't look at my screen. I gotta pull up my Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I just realized I have my Discord open, right? Which shouldn't. Okay, just double check that I don't have like a display capture going on. Actually, there's two things I need to check. The chat's supposed to be on the screen and it's not there. Let me real quick. I'm gonna mute my. Sorry, I'm going to deafen. I'm gonna deafen my Discord, just in case I get any chatter coming through that wasn't meant to be restreamed. Okay, now I'm gonna do the chat window. That's this one here. Aha! I think I see what's going on. The chat window is supposed to be showing up. However, I can't just like keep it up. So what it probably did was it did like a little it probably did like the browser goes to sleep if it's not active kind of thing. Well, fuck it. We'll leave it up and see if that go okay. If it do, if it don't. Okay, let me fix up my chroma key here. I used to have this like set really well. So it would only show the text. And now it's very like, oh, my opacity is down. Why is that like that? No, it's still like that. Hold on, I'm gonna make you look pretty. I'm gonna make you look pretty. Don't say anything crazy or it'll be on the VOD forever. Damn, the chroma key is pretty crunchy. Not gonna lie, it's pretty crunchy. Well, we gotta play with the placement of this too anyway, so it's we had to work on this stuff right now anyway. We couldn't get away from it. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna be like the right making this look good. As long as it's readable, I guess is probably the important thing, right? Hey guys, do you think he's a pro streamer? Do you think he knows what he's doing? Wait, is the midpoint for contrast on this a 0 rather than a 1? I think the contrast might have been boosted actually, so that was causing it to look a little bit nastier than it needed to. No, my dog! Don't be tempted. No, my homie's gonna say some crazy shit like eat sheep rave, repeat. I tell you what, man, shout out to the folks at Connection. They're good folks. But I went to Connection Con this year, and my first time there, and they decided that I was the funniest subject in the room. Not the funniest person, but the funniest subject. They would just make sheep jokes when they found out that I didn't like the idea that people would like eat lamb, eat sheep. I was just like, no, I unironically don't eat sheep, and it's because of the Merino stuff. Like, and they thought that was the funniest thing ever. So what did they do? They literally just start like, we were playing Jackbox, right? And like every joke started turning into like, eat sheep, rave, repeat, being like, oh, come up with like a t-shirt idea, something you would sell on a t-shirt. And then they would do like the Pictionary one, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna, draw something, you gotta guess it. Well, they would do stuff about like eating sheep. So, yeah. I do eat goat meat, dog. Goat is good. Goat is good. Goats are not the same. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, they're just not the same. They're not on the same footing or anything. They're not... I mean, they have hooves, and they can stand on rocks. They can walk in the pasture, but they're not on the same footing. Although goats can, some of them, go up in the mountains, and sheep don't really get down like that. Sheep like pasture, not. Okay, we're getting distracted, man. Let's look at these logos. All right, just gonna run through them real quick. Vextra Records, formerly Lyoko. Shout out those hobbies. Googie Records is on here many a time. Connection Con. Shout out the homies. Shout out the homies. Who even runs this? Emo Wolf God, B-Boy, Folks is in there somewhere, Chill Phil's in there somewhere, all them homies. I'm forgetting everybody that was at Connection Con, but you know who you are. Daddy Collar Me, shout out Stella. Toxic, legit, I actually don't know who this is. I'm not even sure they're following me on Blue Sky. I just included them because they were real sweet. I'm gonna go look right now. I'm pulling up Blue Sky. If they're not following me, I'm gonna undo the livery right here on stream. And they'll never know because they weren't here to see it. Okay, I'm actually not even finding their profile. Hold on. I'm not even finding this profile. If they don't follow me and didn't... Hold on. Okay, it would have been here. Okay. No, they follow me. Okay. I was about to say. Can you imagine? Yeah, all these are homies. They're all cool. Except this one person who just wanted their name on the card. Hey man, if you ain't gonna eat goats, that's okay. More for me. Alright, let's see. The Doro logo is for my buddy AG. He loves Doro. I forget what game she's from. I think it's from Nikkei, but don't quote me on that. It's one of them, Girls Frontline type games. Mishiguchi, gotta have the homie logo, the actual signature. This is what the homie put on his checks. I happen to know that. If you get a blank check, this is the signature you're gonna use for the fraud that you're about to commit. This here is also the Connection logo. Hopefully you can see the arrow. Yeah, I think it's showing up on the stream. Googie Records, live Googie reaction. I wish I could zoom in more, but that's all you got. Let's see, then we're getting up onto the door. We have PSG1 Labs, shout out Putty. Yerba Madre, the sponsor, we talked about that. This right here is the gorgeous face of Marino. I am one of the last Marinos alive. Proud to be. Then we got Fairy, she's my sweetheart. Of course, she gets the preem spot up on the strake here because this has one of the highest contrast parts of the car, and this is just one of those spots that it's just not going to get damaged in a wreck. So she's safe. Keep her safe. Goatworks, shout out Goatworks. They supply me with all of the goat meat I can possibly eat. Let's see, Ikra with the snail logo, the very slanty, pixelated kind of, or like I was gonna say low poly. That's not correct, and it's not pixelated either. It's just very blocky. The Minecraft Ikra logo. KG, shout out the homie. RX, also shout out the homie. Sakanare here with the Cute roundy logo. Shadow Wolf 82, longtime homie. Proud to have that on the car. Sushi Ferret, same story. Sushi Ferret goated, even though they are a ferret. Slash Zaku, same story as Toxic. I think they're following me. I didn't double check, but you know I ain't worried about that. They were nice. Bastet, shout out the homies from Lost. Gotta have the Lost logo. Hung out with them for EDC Orlando last year. Super great time, super great people. Friendship, obviously part of that group. Sorry dog, your outline logo got a little bit borked with the slight rotation for the UV map of the car. It kind of borked it a little bit. I definitely tried to make it nice, and yeah, that's all I got. Captivated with the glitchy logo, looking a little worse for wear, but you know, kind of same story. This part of this bend of the strake is a little bit nasty for high detail logos like that, but you made it in. That's the important part. This is Beer Catsid, one of the last few Marinos as well. So we put the whole Marino family on here. I'll show the other. There's another one on the other side. We got Pressure. Shout out folks and all the Pressure crew. And Duff Quick made it in. Welcome in. Let's see. I was going to say, Mir Catsid asked very, very much to have her face plastered on a door. Not only does she not get that privilege, she should be lucky that she's even on the car at all. I literally wasn't even going to put that. Because that's not a logo. You know, I don't know if she has one, but she didn't send one, so that's what I got. Let's see. Then we're getting around to the backside. We got Connection once again. We have Dill, who got in last second. Literally last second. Toxic again. Googie Records again. Hopefully anybody racing up behind me going to hit me is going to see this and be like, who's that little guy? Then we got Daddy Calling Me Connection, and I threw on the VRChat logo as well. VRChat, not a sponsor. I, in fact, sponsor them by giving my VRChat Plus subscriptions and the gifts that I give. PSG1 Labs, again, I really wanted to put this, this square sticker just kind of looks kind of sick back here. I really wanted this to be on this little divot where the plate is supposed to go. But then I needed to leave the space for the car number. Right now it's 44. Usually, basically never I get that number in the race. In the races, I always get something else. Googie Records main logo once again. And then these are all repeated from the other side. Look at the gas cap, not the actual one, because of course you use this one up here for the, you can kind of see the fuel lines going into the massive tank back here, because endurance race car, gotta have a big ass fuel tank. So this one, I believe, is just bolted down or welded down. But I put my face on it. This is chibi art from Nano Age. Shout out the homie who made this last year for VCAT actually. I'm gonna get stickers made of this, and I want to make sure that she gets one. I just haven't taken the time to put that together, so that just ain't happened. So anybody who wants stickers, you know where to get at your boy. All right, and up on this streak, it's all the same logos that we saw from the other side, just flip. And another Marino from the ever-dwindling Marino family, Mr. Game. And you know what's kind of funny too? Something I didn't notice until I was putting the stickers on. Marino with the orange eyes, okay? Mr. Game, Marino with the blue eyes. And then Mir Catsid, Marino also with the blue eyes. I think these are the default blue eyes. So blue Marino on both sides, and then orange Marino, the analogous color. Call me the evil Marino, and these ones are the good Marinos. I don't know. Anyway, on the other side of the hood, now we come all the way around the car, but the same logos on this side, except I forgot to put the Vextra logo on this side, so we have an extra slash Zaku. So we have, thankfully we have everybody on here. We have enough coverage. And the car's looking kind of sick, not gonna lie. I'm really proud to run this car this year. It's very similar and yet very different from what we did last year. Who knows if we do this again, if this one goes well, we do it again next year. Maybe we have a very different look for the car then. But that's the intro to the car. We didn't cut no corners on here. We didn't cheap out. But hey, we've been looking at a car that's just been sitting here in the showroom. What do you say we go look at the car out on the track, huh? Excuse me. Now, we got a lot of people registered for practice sessions. Ooh, actually, very nice, right on time. 45 minutes of practice until our time opens. I was going to join just some practice server over here and then just faff about, but our session's already open, so we're going to go pop into it. Let me switch over to music real quick. We've been listening to this background music, the default Clyde background music, but we've got right here we have the actual music. The actual music we're gonna listen to for the race. Alright, I did notice one thing. So it looks like my chat window does not update if it is not active, and I anticipate that that's probably just gonna get dead partway through the stream. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep that off for now, and then maybe we get a second later to try to fix that so that I can keep an eye on it, or so that you guys can see yourselves. I can keep an eye on the chat on the separate computer. But hey, let's get into the practice session. I'm going to do a quick audio level check once we get in. Well, otherwise our car is already ready to go. The tune we're going to use for this one, the setup for the car is going to be the low downforce one. I had one last year. I forget which shop made it. And I was very happy with it, but it wasn't passing the tech inspection this year. So instead of going to find another one, I just went and used the low downforce one that was already set in iRacing. I think it's just a default setup, but whatever it is, I've been getting very comfortable with it. So we're gonna be running that and hoping for the best. Let me do a quick check of my inventory. I have 2 yerbas. Shout out to the yerba sponsor. And I have my water with Liquid IV. Not a sponsor, but wish they was, because Liquid IV is sick. Let me check something. Some of my... Oh, you know what? I actually do need to switch it over to a display capture because my racing overlays, I want you guys to be able to see those. Can't be missing those. Let me pop into the pit lane so that I can see my brake trace. Make sure that that's live. Yeah, nice. Okay. Bear with me, we're gonna do a little bit of fixing of our streaming setup, and I'm also gonna check what the weather forecast is because I neglected to do that here. Weather, we got 0% rain for the next couple hours. Beautiful. Wind is low, and temperature on the left side is track's cold, 72 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cold for us. ABS is set at 2, traction control at 1. Those are my preferred settings. I love to see it. Okay. Let me sort out the audio in a moment. I'm going to start with the visuals aspect though. Give me 1 second while I swap over to a display capture so that you can see everything I see. Oh, come on. I know I had one in here. I know I had one, but it's gone here. Here, we'll put one in right now. All right. Okay, display capture up at the top. We're gonna put that all the way at the bottom. I've got kind of like the goofiest setup. So I have the racing rig has the steering wheel right up against the monitor, basically. So the steering wheel matches up with where it is in iRacing. Problem is, that means whenever I tab out to like look at OBS or anything, I can't see my full screen. I have to like duck around to see where everything is. Did I drag it out? I don't actually see it in the list anymore. Unless I have it turned off. Capture. Oh, did I put it in the folder maybe? I did. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I had a current best time group. That was a good idea at the time, but we don't actually use that now. Okay, let me drag this down. I'm gonna put this under all the other windows just in case we do bring something up. Make sure that we have fit to screen. And make sure all of our filters are off. Here we are. Now you've got a screen. Don't look at my OBS. Don't look at my OBS. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Okay. Let me give a second for the preview computer to catch up. I'm going to make sure that everything's looking all gravy. You should be able to see all of our plugins, our attachments. You got our standings on the left. You got the brake trace. Yes, that showed up. Cool, cool, cool. And we got people's types showed up. Nice, nice. Okay, that means we need to now check for the audio setup. So I'm hearing music. You should be hearing music too, but I don't want the desktop audio to be too loud. So if it's too loud, do let me know. I will be watching the chat to see if there's any issues there. I'm gonna leave it down at 10 decibel. Let me do a quick listen on the preview computer, see if it sounds okay. 1 second. All right, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Sorry for the silence. Had to go switch over to the preview computer, and I didn't want to do the double up audio, so I had to mute the mic. But I got good news, everybody. It's time for us to practice a bit. Let's get some laps in, see how we do. Let's see if I can get my audio cable set up correctly. All right, let's get on out here. Now, I was watching a few other drivers earlier today. Let me check my pit limiter is not on. For some reason, they turned it off. Yeah, so I was watching for... I'm going to assume that everybody in the chat has minimal knowledge of iRacing, and I'll explain some things here and there. We're just racing in general, but... Oh, I got in trouble already. Because I was slow in the pit lane. Whoopsie. Anyway, when you're racing, if you do things like go off track or bump another car or similar, or if you spin out, it will punish you by giving you what's called incident points. And if you get too many of those, you get different punishments. You might get disqualified if you get enough. Last year, I want to say that they had that set, the not disqualification, but the penalties I think they started at like 25 incident points, which is pretty high, you know. But I mean, it's a 2-hour race, so you're gonna rack those up. Because when you're racing it hard, you go off, you know, you bump people. Like, that happens. That's just racing, you know. Well, this year they dropped it to 20 from, I think, 25. So basically what that means is like if you go too aggressive, and let me make sure I do this right. Apparently they changed bus stop, this chicane here. Apparently they changed it this year and did it in the most backward way of like making it not fun and super dangerous. Last year it was like not dangerous really, but it was alright. But it was fun. And this year is just kind of like it was built to fuck us. So yeah, not great. All right, let's see where our pit box is. 5. Oh, it's way over here. Okay.
2, 1, right here.
Oh, a little too far forward. Hee hee hee. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Okay. Anyway, we turn my sounds down a little bit. My car is a little loud in my ears. Anyway, yeah, so when you're racing hard, you're gonna collect those incident points. I'm showing 0 on the little black box down here, which actually my head is covering. Let me move myself so that you can see that. Not this one, this one. So if I put my head there, you guys can probably see that now. Oh, yeah. Hopefully. Some of that information will be useful to you. Yeah, but if you get too many of those incident points, they're not going to disqualify you from this long race. I don't believe. I think it's that you get a drive-through penalty. You just have to, you got to drive through the pit lane to serve it. Hopefully it's not like a time-based, like they make you sit for 30 seconds kind of thing. You saw that was, you know, a whole minute just sitting in the pit serving a penalty and getting new tires put on. Well, 1 lap, as you can see from the other competitors in on this track, the world record times are, you know, like 152, I think maybe a 151. And these guys like nominally are doing like a 154, right? So if I have to serve 30 seconds for a penalty, that's huge, you know. That's you know, that's approaching a third of a lap basically. So it means a lot to get penalties. You really want to avoid those. There's absolutely no benefit to getting penalties and having to serve them and all that. You do serve it, but not a good time. Not a good time for anybody. Anyway, let me triple check something before we take it out again. Warm up the tires now that we have fresh new ones. Hold on, I just saw some. I had to go check a really important message. Somebody's watching me in VR chat, virtual reality chat.exe, and they're one of them booth baddies, like sitting in a world by themselves, all sexy and shit, or maybe with other stuff off off screen. I don't know. I forgot. I gotta make sure my voice settings are set correctly so that I can tell if people are talking, but most of the time I don't actually want to hear them talking because people rage, dude. They rage in this race. They get so pissed. I'm gonna message back the important homie. You know, I gotta say, I was planning on doing a dual stream to Twitch as well, because I only ever stream on YouTube, but I do have a Twitch that some people have followed from back when I was DJing on Twitch. I prefer the YouTube platform for this kind of stream when it's not like music and everything, but I didn't leave myself enough time to get all of my work done for today, get rested, get dinner, get all the like stuff prepared for the stream and all that. So I didn't figure out how to do the Twitch restream. So if anybody wants to restream it to, you know, to homies or anything, like, I'll leave that to you guys. I ain't I didn't get it in. Let me message Fairy for when she's up. Let me see. Okay, phone's going down for the last time before we get some laps put in. I'm going to do one more thing that I forgot to do earlier for the audio check. My apologies. I'm gonna leave the mic up for a second and just like start revving it super hard and then see how that sounds. Because I really don't want this to be like annoying, having a fight between. Really don't want to have that be a fight between listening to the car, listening to my speaking. Okay, I also didn't realize that it was still in gear, and then I just started revving it up. I started driving out to the pit lane. All right, we're off to a very fortuitous start. Let me get the driving gloves on. I'm gonna get because yes, you do have driving gloves in sim racing when you do it enough. Because let me tell you, the wheels, the Alcantara on the wheels is very nice, but bad thing about Alcantara, it does not mesh well with sweat. It is absolutely dog water to mesh well, to get sweated on. Your hands start slipping and stuff, and then you make stupid mistakes. Alright. Out we go. Dude, the pit limiter keeps fucking me because it's not on, and I always rely on it. So I just got another black flag for racing in the pit lane. So I gotta get over here to, okay, I have 17 seconds before the next guy comes up. Let me stop here, reset the car. Oh, that's gonna mess me up so bad, dude. And that's not something I can turn on here, is it? Because you got to do that in the like main settings, and I don't want to go all the way back and dig for it. That's not interesting to watch. All right, we'll just be really careful. We'll just be careful. Watch our pit speed. Okay, so what we're doing right now, we are gonna do some warm-up laps here. This is the practice session for the Roar Before the 24 at Daytona. That is where we are right now. This is the 2.5-hour mini enduro before next week's 24-hour endurance race, which is a team race. I did not put together a team in time for that, otherwise I would be giving it a go. What I'm hoping to do, there are other endurance races throughout the year. I would like to get a team together for those, partly because those are... oh, that guy killed himself behind me. Those are shorter. There's one that's like 6 hours. I would really prefer to do something like that before doing the 24. Because endurance racing is still very new to me, so I'm kind of like, you know, still getting an idea of what it takes. Now, in these kind of races, in endurance races, you're usually doing like a 3-hour session. Oh, whoopsie. That's a rip.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh dear. I was paying more attention to my talking than I was my driving. Anyway, in those they're team events, right? So you have a team of drivers, you share the same car, and you do like a 3-hour stint, and then you pass it off to the next guy. So like that's not too bad or anything, but you also have new duties, right? So you have like, you serve as a spotter for your next driver or for the driver that's about to get in, or the one that just got in. Basically whenever you hand it over, there will be a spotter duty role or a spotter changeover. Looks like I got black flagged again. Silly me. I should just stay I should just stay chatting in the pit lane rather than out on the road. But hey, this is part of the fun of streaming races, is that you chat people while you're while you're trying to get around safely. But hey, that's why we do these warm laps. We get all the jitters out. We get figured out where all the problem areas are going to be for today. Yeah, team races would be really sick to do. But I've yet to gather up all the homies that do want to get into doing iRacing sim racing specifically, because it does take a little bit of setup to do that you don't have with Assetto Corsa, for example. Like this is the only mods that you get, like quote-unquote mods, they're going to be like these overlays that I have here. Whereas Assetto Corsa, you need to get like literally the cars and the tracks that you want to run. But iRacing, like they oh damn, how did he manage that? Did you see that shit? It takes a lot to get a car to flip over in iRacing, I can tell you what. But average LMP3 experience. All right, let's serve our penalty. Keep chatting. Okay. We're gonna not speed in the pit lane this time. There we are. Nice. Stick the... Oh, I was gonna keep my same tires, but it's alright. We gotta practice our cold starts anyway. Practice our cold laps. Since, as you can see, that's where a lot of the variability comes from. When your tires are up to temp, that's like the normal driving experience. That's just like you can go mentally cruise control a little bit. But when they're cold tires, like fresh tires with full grip and they're still cold, that's super risky because you get lulled into the false sense of security of, I have fresh new tires, they're going to have a lot of grip, it's going to be great. Well, the track is 73 degrees. It's going to take, in these cars, it takes like a lap and a half before they're up to like a usable temp to really push it. But you're used to your usual racing glide and, you know, really pushing it through some of them corners. And if I can pull it up here, the tire info on the bottom right there, they start at 130 degrees Fahrenheit by the looks of things. Well, for them to get optimally grippy, they need to be up over like 160, and they don't get there like right away. Like it takes time. So all it is to say is the main things I'm practicing right now, or rather warming up on, is specifically when I've just got fresh tires, just coming out the pit lane, and I just need to survive. Just need to survive until the tires get up to temp. So, what I might do... no, he's hanging back. I was going to let him by just so, you know, I don't... I mean, we both have the same problem. We both got tires that are cold, and we're coming out the pit lane together. But I usually get... no pun intended, I get more sheepish than most drivers. I'm really, like, a lot of this stuff is, in the grand scheme of things, still pretty new to me. And a lot of these folks, like, they run these races all the time. So this is all, like, you know, it's a bit, like, it's more their territory than mine. And I'm still getting up to speed. So there's a lot of leeway that I give them. You know, I get out of their way, I'll let them through. During the race is a different story because then we're racing, but like when we're practicing like this, I don't want to mess somebody up, you know? Like that other guy fell back. That's smart. He could tell I'm going to be very unconfident. For a bit. To make matters worse, I mentioned that my tune... Little late turn in, lol. My tune for this year is a... That dude left his fender back there. Yeah, go. You're faster, just get around me. There. The tune for this car for this year is a low downforce tune. Last year I used a high downforce one. So this one I have a lot more opportunities to kill myself by mistake kind of deal. Alright. Speaking of which, turn 1 right here. That caused me a lot of issues last year because I had, if I remember right, I had 2 major incidents occur at that exact corner. One literally on the close of the first lap, where I just spun the car and I just put it into the wall. I ended up sitting there. Thankfully, it wasn't like enough damage to put me into the pit lane, but or to require me to tow. But I ended up just sitting there, literally perpendicular to the wall, just waiting for all the traffic coming around that wall blind to either kill me or to have me kill them by trying to right myself. Now, thankfully, neither of those happened. I waited for an absolute eon and then got off of the track, righted myself, and got back into the game. And still finished the race ahead of where I started, if I remember right, even though I gave up something crazy like 12 positions or something. I don't know. It was bad, dude. It was bad. So, needless to say, I practiced that corner entry a lot. This one I'm still working on because I have an idea. I have an idea of what I can do with using a single long trail brake through there rather than getting halfway through and then doing a little like drag of the brake coming out. I tried a couple different things there. He's gonna bump. He's gonna bump. He's gonna bump. He's about to get a hell of a draft. Oh, there's... Oh, I thought somebody was like... Oh, no. My homie. My homie distracted me. Distracted me. I ended up braking too late and and then over braking to compensate. Got the car very loose. So not the entry that I was working on, but rather the exit of corner 1 was what I spent a decent amount of time practicing and going over the replay from last year to figure out what it was that I could have done better. And it was just really basic, like, okay, my practice laps didn't spend enough time around other drivers to get it like dialed in, not to get messed up by other drivers being around kind of thing. So what would happen is, like, especially in that particular incident last year when I spun the car, I was like literally in the pack, was watching them more than I was paying attention to my own line, and I ended up like doing the thing where I was trying to chase them, so I got back on the throttle really early on, and it was just enough to unsettle the car, and then got her light in the back and then perpendicular to the wall. So I've done a lot more with just getting used to taking different races with a full grid around me, and just driving hard around them and still being sensible about, like, okay, well, just because they're around doesn't mean that my racing in general needs to change. Like, obviously racecraft does play into it, but in a big way. But at the end of the day, you get around other people by being the faster driver, so like you still have to watch your line. Oh, my rip. I think I needed to let me let this guy by real quick. Eke it out nice and slow. We'll rejoin up after these guys and those guys. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Come on. There we go. It's so easy to spin the car if you step on it in the grass, so like that's why I was babying it so bad. Anyway, speaking of that first corner there, part of my strategy for getting the car slowed is to engine brake pretty good. Sorry, dude. And when we were just going through there together, I was taking too long to downshift, so I wasn't getting enough benefit of engine braking with my mechanical braking. Oh nah, somebody messed up, bro. Oh, that's bad. What? That's a dangerous corner, man. I've done something very similar to that many a time. Snap, they got you. Yeah, they definitely got me, man. All they did was just hang out. All they was doing when I first messed up that corner a couple laps back, not this one, but the first quarter, I was just watching to see what they were going to do after they were bump drafting me. And I was watching them too much. Yeah, I cut the course. Fast show. Alright, one thing I don't like about iRacing is that the tire temp window doesn't update in real time. You have to get back to the pits before it updates. So we have to just kind of feel it out if the car is ready. But now that we've, you know, spun a few times, there we go. That's what we were trying to do. Nice and easy, all the way inside. But yeah, now that we've spun a few times, our tires are definitely hot, but now they're imbalanced hot. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, dude. I am so sorry. Holy shit. I am so sorry, dude. Well, our tires are back to cold. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that it said that the car was on the left. I was looking at my relative box there, and I saw that their time was showing as a second behind me. So I thought they were already behind me. So I tried to get over, and that was a mistake. I do have just the one monitor, so anybody who's right next to me, I have to anticipate where they are. I can't just go and look, aside from hitting one of the buttons on the wheel here to left look like that. But most of the time you don't do that because my thumbs can't actually reach those from where the driving position is for my hands. I can't actually get my thumbs reached over to hit those buttons. And I don't use them too often. It's, you know, if somebody's gonna get next to me, usually what's gonna happen is they're gonna get around me. Or I'm going to, if it's on a track like this that I'm really familiar with, let's not kill this guy a second time. That would be kind of funny, but mean. Off you go. Most of the time what happens is I don't actually look at their car, like that the car is next to me. I just listen for the spotter and anticipate where they're going to be based off of where the racing line is. So like I know that he's going to want to stay close to this wall and then brake around the 2 and then go inside, half in. Oh, he pitched it. And then all the way out like that. And then stay on the yellow line here as best he can, unless he's specifically trying to let people through, which a lot of times in these races, the less confident drivers or the ones that took damage and they know that they're going to be putzing along getting back to the pit lane, they'll float up to the wall here But like you kind of have to like know the track some, and what the racing line is for your car, for your class, to be able to avoid accidents like that. Otherwise, you actually would need to have just another monitor or one of those really ultra wide monitors. And I wonder what he was doing there. Bad place to be slow. Yeah, that'd be me too. Dude, I've done that rip, dude. I've done that spin so many fucking times. So many times. Something kind of funny about that corner, you actually have to go inside on it instead of outside. Like usually you try to maximize your use of the track, but that one in particular, for some reason, if you get outside, I think it's like just a little bit of a bumpiness or something. Gets your car too light. It makes you spin really easy. So it's way safer not to do that. Okay, so right there was a really good example of what I was talking about. Of I don't go to look at where the car is. I listen for the spotter and just anticipate where the line is. So I knew that since he was on the inside, he would want to try to float up to the wall like I did. But since I was in the way, like he was gonna kind of like keep it more inside, compromise his line to keep himself safe from like not hitting me. So I just kind of let him have it a little bit, like, oh, you know, I know you want to get up here kind of deal, but so glad that sign doesn't have any collision on it. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Alright, well, our tires are warmed back up. We back in it. The muscle memory is setting in. And although I can't see my watch right now because my gloves are on, and I don't have a clock anywhere in my view right now, I anticipate we're getting close to race time. Man, I'm so glad that I practiced that corner though, like, because that used to mess me up so bad. Oh, I didn't give up I didn't serve my time. That's funny. Having too much fun out here to pay attention to the rules, man. Well, we'll pull it in. We'll pull it in here in a second. We're pretty alright with our hot tire racing line. We gotta practice our cold tire one again. Because I just know, dude, I just know in the first 2 laps I'm gonna kill somebody. So that right there is a bit of my line that I keep messing up a little bit. Like, what you're supposed to do with these cars is you're supposed to float it to the wall for a little bit before you get like really into the embankment. So basically you almost tap the wall, come back down to the yellow line, come back to the wall over here. Oh, I missed my braking zone. Holy shit. Let me let these guys through. Yeah, whoopsie. I mean, I already had to serve a penalty, so serving a double penalty ain't really gonna change much. Man, I tell you though, they didn't have them tire walls there last year, and good lord, I hate that, because accidents happen. Like, you get too close there, and something distracts you for just a moment, you miss your braking zone. Well, your car's going crazy fast there. Like, you need to be able to save yourself from, like, killing anybody else by just taking the black flag, for example. You know, cut the course. But it makes it a lot harder to do that when you have a tire wall right there. Like, it doesn't really serve a purpose. It's not like anybody was... It's not like you're gonna cut through there and cheat and not get caught, you know what I mean? Like, it's a sim. It's all automated. They know when you cut, so... They didn't need to have it, is my point. I don't think it serves any positive benefit. It does make it so that if you do mess up, like, you're risking wrecking the car and then your whole race is done, you know? 3-hour race, you know? And then you're done because of one mess up? I don't think so. Re-upping on the yard. All right, we got 6 minutes before the race officially starts. It'll start with a 1.5 minute practice. Qualifying, I believe, is an 8 minute. And then the full race, boy. The full race. Full race is 2 hours, 40 minutes. I think it's 75 laps. And our first yerba is now done. I got another one. Got another one here ready to go. Let me get that open now. My water's already ready to go. And during the race, I might be able to like reach over and grab it, you know? I'll have a couple of pit stops throughout the race for refueling. Mostly refueling. Mostly refueling, but sometimes you need to get new tires too. I don't know how often I need to get new tires in this race though, to be honest. You just kind of feel it out. Tell you what, while we got a second, unfortunately, I think I grabbed a yerba that does actually have a problem with it. Some of them, like the quality control thing I was talking about, sometimes you can't tell by looking at the cans, but the drink itself is like molded. I wish I was joking, and that's what's been happening more often as of late. So I'm real sensitive to like, you know, if that first taste is a little bit off, I'm just like, dude, I'm not gonna risk making myself sick, you know? Because being a tea, like the taste does change from time to time. Like it does have like a range of taste kind of thing. I don't know how to explain that very well, but like, you know how like with whiskeys, for example, they'll make many barrels and they'll all have a little bit of a variation, but to make the drink itself that they sell in the bottles in the stores consistent is that they'll mix all those barrels together and then they'll re-pour them into the bottles, right? I don't know if they do that for yerba because there's so much variation in the flavor. So like a variation is normal. And it's a very earthy tea, so it is like kind of normal to have like a bit of like a weird taste, but it shouldn't be legit like nasty molded, and I think this one might be. So I'm gonna play it safe, go grab a fresh one, and then because if I don't have a yerba for this race, I'll just uninstall iRacing. I'll delete my streaming. I'll delete my OBS and everything. I just won't even try. So bear with me a couple minutes. I'm gonna go grab a fresh one, and then I'll come back. I'm gonna miss you, but I won't be gone long. 1 second. Yeah, dude, you know. Yeah, you gotta be safe with them, man. Maybe they should hire me to help fix that. You know, I'll make sure that their processes don't have that problem ever again. Because I love my yerbas. I love them more when they don't hurt me. Alright, good news. We got a fresh one. We got a tasty one. It just occurred to me, I messed up. I should have, since we're so close to the race, I should have given you some, like, a nice view of the car. Let me pull up the replay here. And then I'll give you TV view. There you go. Oh wait, don't look at that though. Don't look at that mess up. Don't look at that mess up. I mean, the car looked nice, but don't look at it. Okay, race fans, we're almost there. Almost there. I don't see the notification yet. Oh, there you go. Your race is ready. Let me sit down and we'll get this started. Oh, almost knocked over my water. Right on time for the that time that I killed that poor kid there to show up on the replay. All right, let's do it. Race, and then I always save my replays. AMR GT for your 26 practice. I always save replays. Always, always, always. All right, we having fun? We ready to rock? We ready to do this? People usually try to plan out how much fuel they put in the car at the start so that they can optimize how many laps they can do without having to take a pit stop. I'm not going to do that here because I don't think partly because it takes some math that I haven't looked into, so I'm not all up on it to do it right. And I anticipate that things will happen in the race that will cost us enough time that won't be a concern. You gotta be realistic about some of this stuff, and let me tell you, like, there's just enough things that bite us that I think we'll probably not get the benefit of trying to do that for this race. I've been trying to put what time I've been able to get into preparing for this. I have been trying to put into the driving aspects of it and just racing clean, racing consistently. Those are the main two things. Is just I've always cared a lot about consistency, but racing clean as well. Picking my fights, backing out if I'm not intending to take a fight or if I don't know 100% what's going to happen. No desperate moves, you name it. Anything that remotely sounds like that. That's been my focus. So let's take a look at our lineup. I really, really hope that we have TCRs. This is a multi-class race. There are 3 classes, LMP3s, GT4s, which is my class, and TCRs. Last year, we only had 2 classes. We didn't have anybody take out a touring car. Now, last year, I had a really low I rating of something crazy like, 1,000, 900 maybe. And I've worked it back up, and it bounces around, of course, as your I rating does, depending on how much time you take away and how much you're practicing and everything. So I'm back up at 1,200 now. I'm hoping that there are people that do bring out a touring car because I do want to see all levels of traffic. But at the moment, I see yellow names, I see blue names, there's no pink names. I would prefer that we had all the kinds of traffic. All right, track temperature 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see if our pit limiter is back on. I'm guessing it's not. It is not. We will be careful. All right, let's do a quick practice. Practice should be a minute and a half while people are just connecting, and then we're just straight into qualifying. We are using the same tune that we've always been using. We don't practice this on any other one. Some people switch them out for qualifying and then back over to something a little slower for the race. Slower but more consistent. It looks like somebody already ate one of the codes. That's a good sign. That's a good sign, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Go boy. Go boy. Much faster. Alright, we're going to be nice and focused for the first few laps of the actual race. We're going to do that same thing here for the practice. Alright, nice and purposeful steering. Guy behind us was flashing us earlier, but is not pushing, so I'm staying here, man. Go around, go around. Go around. Fine. Is there some etiquette there that I was missing that only applies in practice sessions? Faster traffic is meant to take the L line when they have slower traffic. Slower traffic is meant to stay predictable and stay on their line, which is exactly what I did. So this guy is going to not go over the bump. He's going to try to outpace me on the outside. I will let him have it. Ooh, he's kind of all over though. I wonder if that's latency. I wonder if that's his ping killing him there. Oh, that guy said he's gonna do the 24-hour solo. I would not. 24 hours of straight driving? It's bad enough doing it 3 hours with a team, you know what I mean? I'm gonna bring the voices up so we can all hear them. While they're not being mean. Sometimes they be mean, I turn them off. And not deserve it either. I'm innocent sheepy. There ain't no cause to be mean to innocent sheepy. So disappointed that there's no touring cars. I might go switch into one. All the prep that we did in this car with this livery, might just throw it away. Might just throw it away. Just to be the only touring car. I'll be first in my class as long as I cross the finish line. That would be so dumb. But we are doing a race later. Oh, we got one out. Alright, so that right there is probably what we're going to end up doing for the actual race. Anyway, we have two races. I have this one right now for all the homies.
I'll flash you like that too there. Don't even mess with me on that.
They're getting mean already, I told you, they get mean.
Yeah, I don't want to flash you.
They get mean in these races, man. They start...
You're behind.
They get hostile.
Okay, stop looking at little kids behind.
Anyway,
He's got a hard drive full of it.
we got two races. One is going to be happening in the NA afternoon. That'll be 4 p.m. Pacific time. And right now we have the late night one, which is right now 11 p.m. Pacific time. And then I'm going to do a kind of like in-between practice and hangout in between the two, since there's going to be quite a lull in between. Just to like watch other races and kind of spectate and just chat and just hang out, you know, just because it takes a lot to set up the stream, so I kind of didn't want to do it for just 2 races and then call it good, you know, this weekend. I just want to have the streaming computers and everything all set up all weekend, basically.
Just a reminder to everybody.
Yeah, basically just practice, spectating races, hanging out, just see what we can get up to. I'm tentatively planning for that to be noon Pacific time. So basically it'll be like, after this one we're going to take a long break, I'm going to sleep, and then come back, get back on the streaming, and then it'll just be all day on the stream, basically. And we'll just see what kind of fun we get up to.
Nice to see you getting open.
Dude, it's so crazy. So I've already turned down the other chatters. It's so crazy that they're getting super pissed off already just in the practice. That's so bad. Usually that doesn't happen because there's no incident points in practice, so like it doesn't hurt your rating or anything. Obviously, it doesn't carry over to the race. It doesn't. If you damage your car here, right? You just get it repaired, and then you're good for qualifying. You're good for racing. That doesn't. It doesn't affect anything if you have any damage or anything. So I don't know why they're getting all pissed off. It's just on some ego shit.
Don't ever do that. Always stay in the same line that you were in whenever an LMP car is coming up on you. Once you're on, as soon as you come on,
Alright, lots of traffic here, but they're gonna get ahead of me. Just fine. Since I was on my L line there,
we don't care where you
they
go,
have good
as long as you
pace.
stay in the same place.
Good pace compared to me. Alright, tires are warmed up. I lied about the practice only being a minute and a half long. I actually don't know how long this practice is supposed to be. It said 30 minutes, but they're not gonna make us do 30 minutes worth of racing, I don't think. Alright, I think they're calming down. Let's listen in on the chat. Sounds like somebody was just getting an education on how to do multi-class races. Yeah, fish for that grip. There we are. Alright, interested to see what my lap time is for this one, even though I did have that little bit of traffic mess up. Because I'm showing my last two laps were 158.6, 158.7. My best time is a 155.7, I think. So just barely competitive compared to these drivers by the looks of things. My average though is like a 157, which for the endurance the aspects of this race is perfectly suitable. Because the main thing is that if you can turn a fast lap, that's cool, but for an endurance race, you need to turn a consistent lap. And that consistent lap has to be fast. And that's what I specifically was working on since last year's race, was making sure that everything I was doing was consistent, making sure that if I get offline, like, that I have a good way of saving it. You just get used to like where the car is gonna have trouble, how to save it if I can't do a perfect lap, you know? So I spent a lot of time doing that, so my lap times are improved from last year. We'll still be... Where is he? Where is he? Ah, he was over here. He tried to take the cones home with him. Anyway, my lap times are ones that I'm quite happy with. I expect that I'll be starting back of the middle of the pack, or from to the back, depending on how you look at it. And then my racecraft will bring me farther forward. That's how all of my races go anymore. Like, I might start in the back, but I'll push my way to the front, just from strong racing. Because something else I've been working on a lot is I've gotten a whole lot better at picking fights and defending well.
Yeah, I got you.
So we'll see how we do. We'll see how we do. My goal is to survive. My goal is to survive, do well, ideally place ahead of what I did last year. Which, based off of these times and the consistency I've been able to do from when this stream started, I think I'll be able to do that just fine. Alright, let's drag our speed. Avoid the penalty. We got traffic. Sorry, Doug. People behind me like, what the hell are you doing? Go, boy. Send it. Get it done. There you go. Ooh. That right there is why I haven't run one of the prototype cars. Because, man, they are so unforgiving. If you can ride the Bull, I'm told there's crazy fun. But, man, they've really hurt me in any of the practices I've done. Gnarly cars, I'm sure they're sick. They're definitely beyond my ability right now. So I do not tempt fate like that. She's a fickle mistress. Okay, I didn't get a time posted for the last lap because I off-tracked. Let's see what we do for this one. Also, my furnace should be turning off pretty soon, given how late at night it is. So the office will stay nice and cool while we race. Oh! There we go. Man, if you hit the, them yellow, I was gonna call them bollards. They're not actually bollards. They're just gnarly curbs. If you hit the ones that are really raised, the really raised up yellow ones on the outside there, it will absolutely spin your car. There's no gains to be made by going deep like that. So that's why I get real nervous to stick my exit. Okay, fastest lap of this session, 154. It's pretty good, but definitely not the fastest I've raced with. We'll take advantage of people's mess-ups this race, I think. Oh no! Oh, we messed each other up, bro!
This is what we're talking about with unpredictable driving.
Anyway. Bring it back in.
Bruh.
Our tires are nice and hot now. Alright, if he doesn't fuck around, he can get ahead of me here. There you go. Alright, typical iRacing racing experience. We have not had a single clean lap so far in this practice. The race will be the same. Not that I'm complaining. That's what I practice for.
Sorry if I pushed you a little bit there.
Oh! Ooh, man. That almost hurt. That almost hurt, man.
See that LMP3 go by, Robert? Yeah, I saw that dude just dive bombed it in. I don't know.
Alright, we got one guy behind us. He is an LMP3. We're going to try to let him by, but I need to give up this time, so we're gonna have to kinda fuck him up a little bit, I'm afraid. He's gonna want me to get this done, and I'm gonna be like, oh, no, I need to go really, really, really slow. Alright. We saved ourselves, we saved ourselves. Okay, let's try to place a clean lap, maybe? Let's not kill this poor kid with the cold tires. Dude comes out the womb, just dies immediately. He is scrubbing his tires while full throttle. I would never do that. He's going to die. Watch, he's gonna kill himself very, very soon. Oh. Save it, save it, save it. Let them through. Let them through. And off we go. Most of racing is just avoiding accidents. Yeah, I think that was that kid. That kid. I think that was him right there. Unless that was Ollie up ahead, but I don't think I let him get 10 seconds ahead of me by this point. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Let me see. Okay, I've been messing up this corner a little bit because I've been trying to do... If you watch the brake trace there, I've been trying to add a little bit of a drag in the brake.
Pick up the whole road.
Halfway through. the bus stop chicane there. Now in practice, I was trying to do a really long trail brake and not hit the brake a second time. So just do it once and then lift on the throttle, so that I can maintain a lot of speed, don't unsettle the car too much. Oh, I could have braked harder through there. Nobody saw that. Ooh, danger, danger. Did you save it, my guy? Did you save it? But for some reason today I've been kind of feeling like adding in the dragging of the brake there. But now I'm kind of feeling like it's starting to compromise my exits some, because my exits are really... They're really getting wide, and I really don't mean to do that. So let me see if I can fix that on this lap. Oh, that guy is just going for a fast lap. He ain't supposed to come out of there. Okay, so up through here we're going to do a long trail brake. Basically what I was practicing off-stream yesterday. As long as this guy doesn't do anything strange. Okay, long trail brake, up in there. Then a little lift. And point it. Yeah, because... Yeah, I think what was happening was that by doing the dragging of the brake in the middle there, that encourages me to take the car deeper, which kind of messes up my my final corner entry, and that's why I was going wide. All right, so we'll just keep on the brake for longer, lighter for longer. The like the opposite of the central bank interest rates. Lighter for longer, higher for longer. Economics jokes? Alright, let's do a clean lap. Just one clean lap before the race starts, man. That's all I ask for, is one clean lap. I just want to know what my times are given these track conditions, and I haven't seen a time that is representative of what I'll be doing in the race just yet. Well, I mean, I suppose, you know, with all the traffic and everything, that is pretty representative, but you know what I mean. I want to know what a perfect condition lap is going to look like for me today based off of how I'm driving and how the track is. Alright. This guy's being very careful. I appreciate that. I hope he don't fuck around up here, though. Alright, his braking point looks to be about where mine is, which is earlier than most because I have the low downforce car. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Letting me through. That's very kind of you. Gentleman and a scholar. Hit him with the thanks. Okay, I don't think I had any off tracks there. How many incident points? Okay, so I've done 7 just with playing around during practice. We'll see how we do in the real thing, yeah? Alright. Okay, so we just posted a 157.1. That's about what I was doing. That's a little bit faster than the average that I was doing before streaming this week, which is really, really good. That gives me strong confidence. Go ahead. Go ahead, pass. Go ahead, pass. Go ahead, pass. Go ahead, pass. Thank you. You know what I should do, actually? While we still have a lot of time for practice, I should find out where my pit box is. Because, you know, in the excitement of coming in for the first pit entry, I'm going to forget to check. And, dude, there's a thing. if you pull into pit lane and your pit box is really early on, when you're just doing iRacing by yourself or just doing a practice session, a lot of times they get put really far ahead, so like really late in the pit lane. So you kind of get lulled into an assumption of, that your pit box is always going to be not right at the entry. Well, what can happen is sometimes you'll have so many cars join a session like this one where it'll be a very full grid. They'll use all of the boxes, and then yours ends up being right after the... I braked again. We'll check that later. Yeah, let me through. Oh, he's gonna kill the proto! Oh, shit. He almost killed that guy! Anyway, never want to go 3 wide if you can help it. Here, we'll pull off here. Anyway, we're gonna practice getting into the pit lane here because our box could be right at the entry here, and you can't reverse if you miss it. You literally just have to... Yeah, see ours is like literally right here at the start. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's gonna... That might hose us a little bit, but hey, we'll see, man. All right, cool. I'm feeling good, feeling confident. Let me see how much time is left in the session. Remaining 3 minutes, so they did make us do a full half-hour practice. All right, well, cool. Little yerba break. Little water break. Check if we got any notifications we gotta watch out for, but I don't think we do. I think we're good. Let me get out the gloves real quick. I do like my racing gloves. They're the ones that I actually use for IRL racing. But my hands get like, I think they might be ever so slightly too small for my hands. They are extra large, and I always wear extra large for all my gloves. But these ones feel like they're like large and a half, you know what I mean? So after a normal half hour of racing, I take them off. My hands are hurting, or like my nerves feel pinched, you know? I actually had that last year. I think on both hands, my index fingers had like lost feeling. I had like the tingling nerves. I couldn't feel them for a day, and then the next day, you could kind of feel them, but you could tell something was wrong, you know? It took a long time for them to get resolved after that, and I don't really know what that come from, but I think I was just holding the steering wheel wrong, and then also my gloves were too tight. Well, I don't think I hold the steering wheel wrong anymore, but they're still tight, so I don't know. I might get other ones, but they're pricey to replace because they're Nomex gloves, so they're you don't just go get these from the store. You gotta order them, you know. So
You expect me to wait?
it's hard. Let's see. Is there anything that we can do?
You're a prototype. Your job is to go and be working or not.
All right, let them argue amongst themselves. Let me check and see if there's anything that I need to be doing here.
Funny thing is, if you go back and watch the replay, there was no force their way through, and yeah,
I think we're good to go. I don't think there's anything we need to adjust. Is the audio still good? We
10 seconds is a big difference.
need anything changed? Anything sound funny? I'm gonna keep the music going because I have a playlist that I keep for us to listen to. Because I only race with music. I used to not do that, and then as soon as I started putting on music, I was able to focus better. I kind of like tuned out the noise easier. I didn't get so nervous, you know. Used to be a big problem, but no, I'm gotta have my music now. But if the music's like too loud or anything, let me know. I'm gonna pull the voices over here so that I can see if anybody says anything crazy. I gotta follow up with them or anything. Let's see. Do we got time for one more lap?
What the fuck there, Michael?
Michael, no. All right. Qualified, everybody. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We in it to win it. Ooh, let me make sure my ooh. Let me make sure my chat's live over here on the other computer because I ain't gonna be able to touch this again. Saddle up, take you to town. I'm up for it always. Alright, ladies and gents. It's time. The Roar Before the 24. Race number 1 for us. It's like the 4th session in the day, but 3rd session in the day, actually, I think. I think there's 6 in total. We're going to race 2 out of them. We're qualifying. Goals for this race. Consistent laps. Safe driving. Let's do it. And by safe driving, I mean we're not going to kill ourselves and try not to kill anybody else. Incident points are more than welcome because we will not give up any positions that we don't have any strong reason to do so. That is to say, we will take fights. But it'll be a while into the race before we start doing that. Reason being, we need to gauge who is going to take themselves out of their own volition. Okay. Make sure that our driver assists are set correctly. They are. But yeah, fights are going to be... We're going to be incredibly selective with them, but we are going to take them. Last year we didn't take any because there was a lot of like walking back mistakes that we had to do. A lot. Oh no! Shit, that's a bad sign. Okay, I guess the goal for today is that we're gonna focus. Ooh, oh no. Yeah. I should have anticipated that. Okay. That was our one freebie. I'm gonna stay focused. Qualifying will be 1 cold lap, 1 normal lap, 1 fast lap. Ooh. No. I can't qualify under a black flag, can I? Let's not test it. Worst that happens is if we don't post a qualifying time, we just start the grid in the back, and that's not horrible. But we didn't come here to fuck around. Let's put time on the board. Seriously though, the pit limiter shouldn't be off, and in practice it is on. So I wonder if they specifically turned it off for the session or the series or similar, like special rules or something. I don't know. All right. Our tires are back to cold. Let's do it. All right, bear with me. I'm going to limit my chatter for this lap and probably into the next one too. Okay, off track on the out lap is fine. Keeping it safe through there, that's definitely the strat. Alright, braking early. Always brake early on the cold tires through here. Get off to brake. Put the weight back on the rears. No, damn. If you get incident points, your qualifying lap does not count. So that 1x that we just got. Oh no! Ooh, that's bad. You didn't see that. Alright, so correction, those incident points mean that this lap won't count. However, we still want to get our tires up to temp so that we can post a good lap. We have one more lap after this that we can try. I haven't been watching my steering inputs. I might be getting too quick with the steering while the car's not ready for it. Weight management. Alright, time to beat to get into the top 10 according to the qualifying times. This is a 155.6? No, 155.4. Good fast grid. Let's just hope that their racing is as good as their qualifying. Oh, so we're actually going to be starting from the back of the grid. I just saw bottom right of the corner, bottom right corner of the screen. We have 50 seconds remaining in this qualifying session, and since we took too long dealing with our first couple. Dealing with our outlap and our first attempt at a lap, we're actually not going to post the time. So we'll, yeah, because that one was just an abnormal time. Okay, well, in that case, what we can take from this qualifying session is that we'll keep running it to get a feel. But I did notice that the cold tire driving was a little bit different from what we had in practice, so I'm going to take it as a really good signal from fate that that we got to be extra careful here. Hey, where's my paint? Hello? Why is my hold on, trading paints is busted apparently. My skin wasn't showing. What the heck? I ain't racing if I ain't got my livery on, man. Them's the rules. Anyway, what we're gonna do is we're going to take it nice and safe the first couple laps. Left side. 1247. Pit road is closed. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp. Yeah, we're gonna keep it nice and safe here. We're at 32nd. I think that is 32nd over the class, not overall.
Nice to see you again, Clyde. Yo. Sorry, man. What's up? Not a whole lot. How you doing? Yeah, good, man.
I don't see anybody else's liveries.
That would be amazing.
Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Where's my trading paints?
Right now, I'm just trying to go and build my numbers up before next week.
Re-download, please. Yes, there we are. They're starting to show.
Are crazy, but good luck.
Thank you, Duff Quick.
Kathy,
Appreciate
you
it.
were mouse, I could not hear you. But no, it's for charity. Good luck, Cole.
I got good news. Your logo made it onto the car. However, the cars seem to be missing their paints.
We could leave a gap for the between GT4s and the LMPs.
You're gonna 100% want a gap.
I don't know why this is being hostile. Alright, well now we can't play around. We gotta get moving. But here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, they moving. Alright, we're staying on the left. Oh no, the homie behind us forgot to get on the gas. Dude, that's such an L. Look, all the cars are gray. That better fix itself during the race, man. I am not enthused about that. I am pretty sure I have enough room on my hard drive to have all of these downloaded. Okay, they're Alright, it's race time. We're gonna have to be kind of safe though. During qualifying, we had trouble posting a qualifying lap. We had incidents and everything. Alright, nice and safe, avoiding accidents. Nobody wins the race in turn 1. And this right here, turn 1, has killed us before. Staying out. Oh boy. That's bad, bro. Thanks for moving. Oh boy. Oh. Woof. Woohoo! Ew. He tried to nip me. He tried to bite me. Oh, come on, dude. Anyway, traffic. Traffic's murder today. He's the funniest Speedy Sheepy in the world. Alright, welcome to the Roar Before the 24, everybody. We are, we're racing now. Expect more accidents. Everybody's tires are still cold. And because it took us so long to get just to this point, everybody's tires are definitely still cold. Yep, see. What I tell ya? I have to say I'm impressed that for all the small incidents that we've taken thus far, we haven't actually gotten any damage on the car, or at least none that the spotter reported. So, and I'll be honest, like I don't have. I like that livery up there, the rainbow one. That's very nice. Anyway, gonna brake early because cold tires and traffic. Good. In. Easy. Did that better than last year. Anyway. Some people race enough that they can tell if the car is damaged enough to noticeably impact their driving, even if the spotter doesn't call it out. However, I don't have enough hours behind the wheel of this car to be able to call that out. So if the spotter doesn't tell me, I just assume it's like part of how the car behaves, you know, and I'm still learning it. So like, for example, like, go boy. Okay, keeping us safe there. Alright, a bit dirty up here. Don't worry everybody, we'll live. We'll live. Alright, anyway. Yeah, Duck Quick, good point about having to load all those cars, because I do forget the liveries are all 2K square textures, so 2048 pixels, height and width. And then how many cars, I forgot to check how many cars we had in this grid across both classes. It is a 3-class race, but we only had GT4 and LMP3 competitors this time. Kind of an L. I wanted to race with touring cars too, but I mean, we got enough to play with. I can't really complain. Anyway, yeah, it looks like it just took an eon for them all to load in. That had me nervous, man, because I put all that work into the livery. I was like, I really, really want people to see this shit, you know? And I want to see everybody else's too, but nobody wants to race with just gray cars. Oh, what was I saying earlier? About the damage of the cars and all that. Like, I don't think I can read that well because I'm still pretty new to this particular car, because I've spent so much time like just driving Miatas, or I mean my first whole year in iRacing was mostly honestly open wheelers. I was actually doing the Formula V's. Oh no. Damn it. We might have to tow. What would be faster? Damn, that's a L, man. We got one. Okay, we got the cat behind us who's. That's a L, dude. That's a L. That's a L. I'm gonna try and bring it. Oh no, dude. It's just gonna get worse. No. It's just getting worse. Damn. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, and a minute and a half towing. That's not the worst. Nah. Okay, we'll keep our tires and oh, I couldn't tell. Can I see? If I go back to my car, can I see physically if there's damage to the arrow in it? Okay, it doesn't look like... I think that guy behind me is the one that wrecked in front of us, so him getting there means that we just lost 30 seconds versus trying to bring it in ourselves and saved ourselves more incident points. We're only at 5 this far into the race. We're, what, 15, 20 minutes-ish? Okay, point is, we'll still be able to compete. The sad part is, though, we have to now catch up to everybody that we passed originally from the early mistakes. But as you can see, we're not the only ones in the pit lane now, so we got friends. We got friends. iRacing, baby, iRacing. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna say something earlier about like, if you bonk somebody and the spotter doesn't say like, oh, your car's got damage on it, you can still have damage that does impact the efficiency of your car. Can I go? Can I go yet? I think I have to wait for 36 seconds before I can go. I'll just be in gear, gas on, until they let me go. 6 minutes for optional repairs, but they didn't say what. Like, as long as the wheels are good.
Seriously.
Come on.
We're done. Get going.
Oh, dude. Oh, no! I have to go back. The steering is messed up. My steering is cockeyed. I literally have to go back. Why is that an optional repair? There ain't no way. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Dude, if I get towed in the pit lane, is that... Oh, I don't know how long that takes. Because, like, I'm right here. Let me try it. Let me try it. Let me try it. Let me try it. That's such an L, dude. Oh my god, and I have a 3-minute tow. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. But
Yeah, it's cool, Matthew. Just reverse it right back on the track.
But there is, as far as I'm concerned, there is no cause for me to forfeit early if there is this much time left in the race. Yes, it's going to be a 2-minute tow, which originally was only, what, a minute and a half, and then we just added another 3 minutes to it. That's an L. That's 2 laps. That's 2 laps that we lost. But we came here to have fun. We came here to whip laps. We're going to do that. Doesn't matter if we end up having to chase the grid real hard, which we're definitely going to have to do. But, I mean, we came to race. We're going to race. So I'm going to wait the full 6 minutes. I don't know what... that's such an L, though. That they couldn't give me, and I don't have any fast repairs, obviously. Dude, that's such an L that the steering being... Because it was literally... like, I don't think you could see it on the screen, but like you can see where my hands are on the screen there. The steering wheel IRL literally was like this on my direct drive while I was driving straight, right? Because that's what happens if you have like a bent control arm in your car, like it'll model that out. Problem is, that does actually mess you up when you're driving, and I had to do a full lap like that? Hell no. So like, yeah, it's probably better that we took the tow anyway, because even though that would be a, you know, there's a chance that you could save another minute, but I mean, nah. It's a minute out of a 2.5-hour race, so definitely agreed, Duff. Like, there's plenty of time. We came to race. We're gonna race. I'm not like disappointed. Like I'm still having fun. You know, obviously it's like, you know, you wish for better conditions kind of thing, but accidents happen. You know, like you take advantage of when other people have L's, and then you have L's that other people take advantage of, and that one, you know, that I could have gone slower through there to try to avoid wrecking, but I thought I had a window and I tried to jump it. So you take your chances sometimes. I'm gonna have some water. That's also partly why we're doing 2 races this year, because I remember how bad the last one had all these wrecks and everything. I was like, yeah, something's gonna happen. So I was like, I'll plan for 2 races. We'll see what happens. Now it does have us giving us fresh tires. I wasn't going to do that originally, but since we're gonna have to sit here so long, the heat and the tires and the wear isn't gonna matter at this point. What are we, 5 laps in? 5 laps that we've done. So it's not, it ain't nothing.
Careful, bro.
Got my yearbook, got my water with the liquid IV. I was gonna eat more, I should say. I had a burger and fries, Got this place that I love to go to. I have been going for many, many years. That does katsu fried burger patties. And it's so good. They put tonkatsu sauce, which as far as I can tell is like a Japanese barbecue sauce. Cabbage, mayo, and I always have them do light mayo. They put pickled onions on it too, but there's something about that. It's like, I can't have too many of those. Like, it's a flavor that has to be on the burger. If you take it off, I'm gonna miss it. But when you've got too many on it, it's one of those things. There's like a fine line of, if you got like 2 or 3 onion rings on there, not literal onion rings, but you know, rings of pickled onion on there, it's perfect. If you have 4, 5, or 6, it's too much, and it masks the flavor of everything else on the burger, and it's like, okay, that's nasty. So when I get the burgers, I take out a bit of the cabbage because it's just too tall if you don't, and then I take out a bunch of the onions, and then if there's they usually put pickles on them, sometimes they don't. I take the pickles off too, because it makes it doesn't quite add enough to the burger. I don't really miss them when I take them off, you know. I do love pickles, but I prefer them more as like a snack on the side than being on the burger, you know, because pickles, they're wet, right? They retain a lot of water. It's kind of like tomatoes, right? Whenever I put tomatoes on burgers that I make at home, I actually try to take out most of the seeds and stuff. Like when I cut it on the cutting board, I'll kind of like smack them a little bit on the cutting board to get some of the water out, so that it's not quite as juicy. Because if you're using fresh ingredients, your lettuce is going to give you enough of that water. You know, you don't need so much from tomatoes. Bye, guy. Don't hit the wall this time. Yeah, it just turns the whole burger into an onion, doesn't it? And like, I will say, I had a really weird, unfortunate phase right after the COVID pandemic, where for some reason I couldn't stomach the taste of an onion, and it was such a sad time because I had to like redo all the food that I ate, and I used to have stuff that was all onion focused and everything. Really sad time. So it took a long time before I could reintroduce onions into my diet. It was super sad. Because like I kind of missed having something that's crunchy. It's got like a little bit of spice if you get yellow onions rather than the red sweet ones. You know, you got a little bit of that sweet flavor no matter what kind you get. Yeah, I missed them bad when they came back into my life. I was very happy. But I like onions, man, but I don't love them like that. I wouldn't take an onion and bite into it like an apple. And man, I know some of you people do that. I know some people do that. Some people will be like, no, I can snack on onions, you know. I'm not like that. I can snack on pickles though. I'll get a jar of pickles and I will just eat. Right? Like I'll just have 2 of those really fat spears after a burger or something, like after dinner. Funny, I'm talking about all this food, but I'm not hungry right now. Also, the guy ahead of me gave up. That's a shame, man. I don't like to see when people forfeit. Like, yeah, it's an L. Like, it's super bad. You know that your ending position is going to be pretty terrible. But if you spent the time to join a race like this and participate, you may as well get your money's worth. You know what I mean? But then again, maybe they're just going to like wait 2 hours and then join the next session kind of thing, you know, because they are back to back, mostly back to back. I think it's a few hours in between, but Duffquake, you totally would. Don't tell me if I gave you an onion right now and told you like I'll give you 10 whole US doll hairs to bite into it like an apple and do it on a camera, like do it on a video, just, you know, for video evidence. Tell me you wouldn't do that. I just remembered something actually. Is there in this little box on the bottom right, isn't there a way to tell it ahead of time what repairs you want to take? So like if I wanted to have just my required repairs, you could do your fast repair, but we don't have that here. You only get those in like qualifying and you get fast repairs in qualifying and nice. Not so serious races, I guess you could say. I think you get 1 or 2 of those in rookies races kind of thing. I think you get 1 in rookies races actually, but I don't think you get any in a series like this. Okay, yeah, and see, now you're talking, yeah. Bring some money into it and be like, dare you. You won't do it. I'll bet you. More onion money right there. Alright. Let's go. We're repaired. We're back in the game. We're going to watch our pit speed since we don't have a goddamn pit limiter. All the repairs still can't get a pit limiter. And yes, I know the pit limit is 55 miles an hour. I'm going to undershoot it because I served too many penalties by trusting that I was going to keep it under the speed. I can't hardly see that number up there. It's really small on the screen for me. Alright, we're back in the game. Cold tires. We're redoing it. Welcome to the roar at the before the 24. Oh, man. Well, I'd say, in a way, the pressure's kind of off now, because we're just chasing the grid. Everybody's name who is red in the bottom right corner there means that they're a lap or 2 ahead, or a lap or more ahead. And since I was sitting there for a long time, like, those guys are many laps ahead. We're never seeing them again, kind of thing. So they are not our fight, you know? Like, we just got to catch up to anybody who has a white name, and I saw one, man. But at this point, we're just racing against the clock. You know, we just come to race, so we're doing that now. Very much looking forward to the next session, though. Ah, it's such an L, man. That's such an L. Wait, I want to read that, but cold tires, I gotta be safe. Hold on. I can't believe you ruined my race like this, for real. Duff, I don't know if you ever watched one of these races before, but these annual endurance races, people get so pissed. They're in a bad mood no matter what you do. And it's all like, it's your fault. How could you ruin me like this? They're always like that. Meanwhile, I'm happy Speedy Sheepy. I'm just out here having fun. Oh, they're yelling at each other now. That's why I turned down the driver voices. Alright, you coming by. You coming by. I'll let you by. I'll let you by. I'll let you by. I'll let you by. Yeah. Go. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Nice and easy through here. This is where you'd spin real easy on cold tires. Little deceptive part of that track there, there's a little bump. There's a little bump and a little bit of roughness to the asphalt, and you can't see it because it's a sim. You can't see it. Well, I mean, even in an actual race, you can't see it. You have to feel it. And think about sim racing. My chair ain't connected to a real car. My chair is also not connected to this sim car. I have no way of telling that any of that stuff's happening unless it like you kind of notice that your car's bumping a little bit on the screen kind of deal. That's the only way you know. Or your car spins. Go. The driver's got to make sure to punch it. Okay. Yeah, go, go, go. I'll let you through. Oop. I wanted to see if there was grass on that left side of the track there, and there is indeed grass. Not much. Alright, tire's just about warm. Yeah, go, go, go. Come around, come around, come around. Hey. Oh. Damn it. I fucked up. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry. That's on me. That's on me. Yeah, through that corner, I was meant to stay to the right, and I ended up staying in the middle. So I was not being assertive there, and as a result, I was creating a very confusing driving situation for the faster car behind me, the guy in the faster class. Dog, if you wanna, I'm gonna let him through. There. He could have bumped me. He could have bumped me, but he got out instead. He missed the draft and then wasn't going fast enough around me. Maybe he's got a good reason for it. I don't know, man. Whatever it was that that was gonna kill us at some point. What do you... Oh, go around, man. Position yourself well. Go around. Yeah. Now hit the prototype. Thanks, bro. All yours, bro. Alright, we're racing clean. Clean as we can do, anyway. Whoa, my car didn't want to downshift there. Fuck me. And that's kind of a problem. I need to. Get in, you fuck. Okay, he's too far back. I'll let you through, dog, if you get up close enough. I mean, that works too, bro. But here, if he stays inside, I can let him through safe. There you go. Oh. Nobody likes to see a dead body on the track. Staying out, staying out, staying out. Staying out twice. That's how you survive in racing, kids. Knowing the fight is one that you can take and one that it isn't. Now granted, everybody is several laps ahead of me still, so there aren't any fights worth taking, but just being on the track with the other drivers is still like there, it doesn't matter what lap you're on, it's still dangerous if you if you try to be too kind, like being nice can get you killed for sure. Like letting people through in weird ways, like, oh, they're not expecting you to give up the inside of a corner when normally that's the racing line. That's actually the worst thing to do. the best thing to do is literally just race as though you, like, obviously you know that they're there, but race on your normal line. Don't change it if you can avoid it. So like you probably saw several drivers were flashing at me in my class because they want me to give up the line. But the best way that I can keep them and me safe is to stay my line and then let them through only when, like, I know I'm going to get offline intentionally, very obviously. And a lot of these places, like, I can't do that effectively. Like through here, I could go up to the wall, but it's actually better that I stay on the line here and then let them fight their way through. Because, I mean, we're all racing, you know. They're not gaining position by getting around me, but they still have to get around me. Sorry, I'm here. Okay, let's, I don't know that I had a clean lap yet to see what my times are doing right now. All my times are dog water at the moment because we've been contending with so much traffic and everything. But, yeah, 2 minute, that's not even... That ain't even a real time, bro. Alright. Yeah, go if you want to nose in. And okay, we got lots of traffic. We are not doing anything clean here. Oh, my draft on him is pretty strong. Didn't want to make him nervous and get him thinking that I was going to try to, like, do a dumbass overtake on the inside. No point in overtaking them. They're way ahead of me. He's got to know that I know that. Oh, he might have a high downforce car, though. Like, this far back, I don't think I should be getting such a strong draft on him. Alright, well, if that was my fastest lap, well, that was still with traffic. There's still L times, but... I'm really happy that we're staying consistent with the driving, though. So we're accomplishing... I just killed both of us, dude. Go. Whoops. Well, he shouldn't have nosed to the inside. He should have stayed behind me. Inside. Ah. All right. I'm kind of feeling it in the gloves now. My fingers are starting to kind of get that little bit of a feeling of like my nerves are a little bit sore, like they're like how do you say, like they're like losing circulation kind of feel. I'm thinking I might get another set of gloves just to try them out for sim racing, because I'm reusing my IRL racing gloves, which work great, but I think they are indeed too tight for me, and it's becoming more and more apparent the more that I do these like longer races. He's inside number 2. Alright. This guy just come out the pits, right? Kind of felt the car pulling there a little bit. That's why I have the brake trace up on the screen there, so I can see if I'm hitting the accelerator too hard, too quick, or anything. Through that corner, the best way to keep the car from accidentally spinning from power on oversteer is no, I'm gonna let you through, man. Best way to keep the car safe is to be really gradual and gentle with your throttle input. Even when your tires are hot through there, just because the track is kind of bumpy there, like the car will lose traction from the little hill and the little bumps. So you really can't be cavalier with the throttle input. You gotta baby it. Alright, let him get a little bit of distance on me, a little bit of a gap, keep us all safe. Alright, nice and easy in. There's some, I think there's some bumps right at that portion of the track too. I got a little L right here. He's... Yeah, I knew it. I was gonna say, he was gonna try and get back in. He was gonna go full power to do it too. That's why I stayed way out. I might have to look at the replay for that, because I had an idea of like, oh no, if he's off, he's going to try and get back in, he's going to be all like, oh, I got to make up lost time. I figured what he might do is get on the power real quick, spin the car, or send it like other side of the track right into me. I was like, I don't want 2 major accidents in this race, man. I didn't even want the first one. Now granted, I didn't see any sign that he got back on the lag, you know, too powerful and ended up like losing it again, because that happens a lot. If you lose control once, there's a good chance you're gonna do it a second time trying to go the other way. But I did see that he was trying to like get right back in the game. He wasn't gonna give me space, so I got way out just so that we didn't try to take the same spot. This guy might be baby and it's still... Well, I guess his tires probably aren't heated up just yet. Yeah. I'm so glad it's sunny. I was a little worried that they were gonna do nighttime, because I think this track has floodlights. Yeah, go. Y'all in. No, don't do it. One at a time. Wait, is that a trans car behind me? Has that car got a trans livery? Or am I mistaken? Oh, wait. It is. It's the one with the... So it's got a rainbow in the back, transcolors up front. I like it. Good shit. Alright, long trail break, and then easy on. Man. I have just about an hour left. Sorry, we're just about an hour into the race. And I'm at 7 incident points. That's not too bad. Not too shabby.
I hear nothing before.
Alright, let's see what our faster boy is gonna do. Don't do it. Nope. Why would you try to fake me out like that? He tried to fake me out, you saw that, right? He tried to fake me out. He tried to fake me out. Yeah, go. Cool. He tried to fake out the sheepy. It's something you gotta know about sheep, guys. Sheep are skittish. Sheep are easy to scare. I'm out here like, bleh. And it's kind of hard to like explain to these guys, you know, because you're racing, you don't want to get on the mic unless it's like really important, or if you're, you know, cavalier like these guys and you just want to bitch. Oh no! Okay, thankfully he didn't spin too hard. I thought he was going to spin back out of the track. Thing you gotta know. With me being a sheep, it's amazing I can operate a motor vehicle with hooves. I don't have hands, guys. I'm a sheep. Like, bah. I'm a literal sheep, you know? Like, the fact I could drive a car is amazing on its own. Give me some credit, please. Was that also an Evangelion card? Putty, welcome in. I do think there was an Eva card. I don't think it was the same one as the Progress Pride flag. We'll probably see him again. We'll probably see them again because this is a fast grid. I had a gnarly ass accident lap 5. And we've just kind of been, you know, just going our own pace ever since. So we've been kind of getting a view of everybody's cars as they race past. We probably could have held it together in the mid-pack, but that's racing, baby. The sim racing, anyway. Like, accidents happen and you get caught up. You know, that shit happen. You dodge bullets all your life, you're gonna get caught at some point, you know what I mean? Dude, go, punch it, punch it. Go, do it. Okay, Jesus. I know you're being careful, but good lord, man. I gave you like a garage door of space. I don't know, smack about racing, but this is a vibe. Well, hell yeah, buddy. Welcome in. We're doing the roar before the 24 hours at Daytona. We are not doing 24 hours of racing, but we are doing 2 hours 40 minutes. And fear not about being limited in your racing knowledge, because one of the value adds I'll give you, besides my gorgeous face on the screen and witty banter, is that I'll also explain racing stuff, why we do what we do, and what certain things mean. So if you got questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. I'll check. I check like one chat message every 2 laps for safety reasons. My other computer is thankfully set up with the like retirees zoom in strategy of like my browser is absolutely comically large text right now so that I can see it like a mile away, so that I don't have to, yeah, I can glance over, see what's happening, but only every now and then. God, dude, like, don't go back and watch the VOD after this. Do not watch it, because like I did have a nasty accident early on. And it just wasn't anything to write home about. Just somebody got perpendicular against a wall, and then their car rolled forward into the window, into the gap that I was going to take. And even though I had slowed down to manage it, you know, a spot where I was going to creep by, I went for the narrow gap instead of the bigger one. So I went between the car and the wall instead of between the car and the infield. And they rolled forward, pinned me against the wall, and damaged the car enough that I had 12 minutes of repairs, 12 real-time minutes. So you're watching the fun part of the race is what I'm saying. Like, this is the fun part, even though I'm not fighting for a podium position. Because we came to race, and so even though we're back in the pack now, we are racing. So we did exactly what we came to do. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are too. I've got yerba, I've got liquid IV and water. And I'm feeling funny as fuck today, so you getting the win-win-win out here. You getting top tier Clyde. Sakura, buddy. Oh, I didn't see you chatted already. That's my goat. I mean, sheep. Mods, send that fish up with the rocket. Watch this. Watch this. Watch me not spin at that corner. Sakana, I think you might have even seen it last year when when I finished the first lap. I decided that the second lap was too daunting, and I spun the car right there, and I just let everybody go by me. I was like, "You guys take it on. I cannot carry the torch." And eventually, I went back and raced. You know, after I got my bravery up. But like I was saying, sheep, we're skittish. You know. Go for it, boy. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah. Yeah, kind of an L that we don't have any touring class cars in this race. We only have 2 classes. It's supposed to be 3 classes. So we have the prototype cars, which are the fastest on the grid. That's why they're whipping by me. Then you have the GT4 cars, that's the class that I'm in. Those cars are also whipping by me, but for different reasons. They're equivalently powered to mine, they're just better at driving. And then, normally, the row before the 24 involves a 3rd class of slower cars, the touring cars, which are going to be like your hot hatches. They're all front-wheel drive and all that. And from what I've gathered, they're fun to drive, especially in this event. But in my splits, nobody ever does. They hop into the McLarens, the Porsches, the Astons, the Mercedes. They don't want to get in the Hyundai. They don't want to get in the... I think there's a Honda option too. Alright, don't do it here, don't do it here, don't do it here. He's gonna do it here. He does it here. I guess I left him a big enough window. Anyway, those fast cars, this race legit is mostly me doing traffic management of making sure that I'm putting my car in the way of where I don't want them to go. Because I know they can get around me however they want, but I gotta like let them know where I'm gonna put myself so that they can plan ahead kind of thing. So what I do is I stick it one side or the other, and I hold it there until they get by. And what's cool is part of racing, especially with a community as dedicated as the iRacing racers are for events like this, everybody knows where the racing line is. Everybody knows where you're supposed to put the car, where you're meant to be on the track. So that helps a lot, because what I do is, if I'm staying, like if I go offline intentionally, if I go like way out to the other side of the track, like if I was staying really close to the inside instead of close to the wall there, they would know that I was doing something intentionally inefficient and that I was letting them through. Because there's no way I'd be fighting for it. Like here, I'm going to stay inside, or mid-track, to let him through. He knows that I want to be on the yellow line, because that's the efficient line, but I just let him through because I know he's faster traffic. In a real race, he would have stuck his hand out the window to give me a wave, to thank me for that, doing that. The etiquette's a little different in sim racing, but it comes from the same place. Although I'm not sure why he went that far out. Like, he is faster than me, I think. I think. I mean, he's laps ahead of me, so he has to be faster, right? Surely it's not just because I fucking crashed and I'm just fighting through to catch back up. But shit, man, I'm having fun. I really enjoy racing. I enjoy fighting. I enjoy the, oh boy. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no. Oh! He tried to kill me! Please don't hit me. Please don't. He's gonna kill me. Thank you, dear God, for letting us through. Thank you, dear God. Sweet baby Jesus. Woo! My heart in my fucking throat over that one. I thought he was gonna push me into the apex. I thought he was gonna kill me, people. His swag was not too different. His bitch was not too bad. What was I saying? I'm having fun? Yeah, I'm having fun. How about you guys? Are we vibing? This one's for the EU homies, this race session. We're doing another one in... Oh, let me think. We're doing another race session in like 18 hours. And before that, so about 12 hours from now, we're gonna do like a practice vibe along hangout stream. Just cause I don't want to tear down the stream setup in between the races, and it takes a lot to set it up this way. So I want to get the maximal use out of it. You know, we're just gonna fuck around, see what happens. You know, maybe we'll run some Miatas. Maybe we'll just watch other. We'll probably spectate other people's races because those are real fun. Watch better drivers than you, see what they do, kind of thing. Watch them have the same kind of accidents you do, and be like, "Oh, I did that. I did that too." We're all human. Uh-oh, people are starting to make mistakes. I wonder what's going on there. It's a GT4. Hey, did you fucking... He tried to back onto the track, dude. You don't need to do that. There's a runoff road there. You literally could just turn it around, drive forward. You didn't have to get on the track to do that. Ooh. Maybe he had an accident with that guy. Like maybe the car up here is damaged. Because he is definitely slow. Oh! He had a cone! Did you see that? He took 2 cones! I was gonna get on the mic and say something funny, but every time I do that, I tend to have an accident, so I don't wanna... I'm not gonna goof around. But, that's like kind of funny. I wonder what happened there then. Yeah, they must have just had an accident on each other, and then the car being damaged caused this guy up here in the green. It must have caused him to spin and catch some of those cones getting onto the embankment. I'll put on my detective hat later. We'll do a little investigative analysis. But yeah, we're gonna do our next stream session is going to be just kind of like us just goofing around doing whatever feels fun. We're gonna chat, hang out, you know, have fun. Don't, bro. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the Eva car? That's the Eva car. Oh dude. Oh dude. Oh dude. Y'all saw that, right? So Steven, I think it was. He was offline and stayed out, but like I don't know, like off track. He got off track, and those cars are crazy sensitive. I mean, all of these are crazy sensitive to getting off track. They're built for road, not for grass. Well, those cars, the prototypes there, even more so, like even more risky for them to go off track. But then the guy on the left side, he went on my inside, so we ended up going 3 wide. And the guy on my left side, he was online. Like, that's where I was trying to go. So, like, I'm watching on the right to make sure that I'm not going to get killed by this guy going off track and then possibly spinning the car, getting it going back, like, flying back onto the track, because that can happen a lot. Cars get super unpredictable, like, literally undefined behavior when you get them off of the asphalt. It's just, like, just assume it turns into a top and just starts spinning like a dreidel. So I thought he was going to do that. He was able to save it. He was kind of squirrely when he got back on, but he was able to save it. But the guy on the inside was literally trying to like cash in on that whole incident, on that whole thing. So head back in the game a little bit. I was gonna say, like, with people starting to like kind of mess up, I wonder if they're getting close to their first scheduled pit stop and need to take tires. Like maybe they're still pushing the cars super hard and their tires are getting pretty old. For those who haven't been doing good tire management, like you spin the car, you keep it out, you know, your tires are a little bit further along in the tooth than you want them to be. Well, older tires get harder and they lose grip. Because as they heat, when you're driving them, your tires get hella hot. You can't touch them; they're so hot. Thing of it is, the rubber will actually change. The compound itself changes, and it makes it less grippy over time. So at some point, you got to change them out. Not right away, but not all the time. Just you know, when you've been racing for a while. And this being an endurance race, you have to plan for that. You have to plan to refuel. Because you can't carry enough gas for 3 hours of hard racing like this. And you gotta change tires. Now, since I had a crazy accident earlier, I changed out tires while I was there. So the next time I go in for a pit stop is gonna be like way different from when everybody else does. So I gotta figure they're all gonna start pitting in way before I do, because I already did mine. I did it way early. So I refueled and got new tires. But these guys might be starting to have like more risky driving behaviors. They might be, they might start spinning out in weird places, etc. You know, depending on how hard they've been driving the car. If they haven't refreshed their tires. So we'll see. We'll probably start seeing more people pitting in. Again, I didn't do the math before this event to find out like when is optimal for the GT4s to do that. A lot of people do that. A lot of people do that to min-max their how many laps they can do without having to take pit stops and add unnecessary fuel. You know, because if you end the race with like a half tank, well, that's extra weight that you were carrying for that last segment that you didn't need to. Well, I didn't bother doing any of that. Ooh, he locked up a tire. Alright, go ahead. Or don't. No, go ahead. I'll let you. And then you're... I don't know, actually. I'll let you in. Yay. Yeah, go in. Oh! Holy sweet mother of God, did you see that? Did you guys see that? Ah! What the hell? That poor dude forgot that he had a brake pedal. He forgot he had a brake pedal. Rest in peace, pouring out. Can I get an 07 in the chat for the poor dude who just threw his race and almost killed us. I mean, but also almost killed everyone else. Dude, that was insane. I just happened to glance at the rear view and saw that shit coming in so fast. That's so funny. I wonder if he's like, I don't know, been in the voice chat and like yelling at me, and since I haven't responded to him because I have the voices turned down, that maybe that maybe he decided to get my attention by trying to like snipe me or something. Bro ran out of brakes, dude. He forgot to refill the brake fluid. You know how you have to do that every time you go to a gas station? I don't know if you guys been doing that with your cars. Remember to check your brake fluid every single time you go to a gas station, and then preferably get 2 extra bottles of brake fluid just to kind of top it up every, like, you know, every couple thousand miles, just to be on the safe side. Better safe than sorry, you know? Dude, he almost turned me into a hatchback. He almost turned me. That guy right there, I think that was him. Yeah. So he also biffed it on turn 3. You saw that he come up near us. And anyway, my reason of mentioning that is that his tires are probably now pretty hella cooked. Yeah, give me the penalty. Oh. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't that same dude. Okay. I was about to say, that dude's being a comedian on the track. August Garcia, I think that was him. Alright, yeah, the situational awareness in any driving, like just daily driving, is like, to be honest, it's super easy to drive cars in 2026. You know, like they're made for idiots. You know, there's so many idiot proofing things. Go for it, Doug. And I'm gonna let you, yeah, outside. Yeah, go for it. Good. So situational awareness is always important in driving, but you can get away with so little of it in daily driving, you know? And then you hop into a race car, and it's like, you need to be like laser focused on everything all at once, which doesn't make sense, but that's kind of the point. You need to be watching for everything, always, everywhere. Is super fucking dangerous. And what's bad too is I've experienced this myself in actual IRL races. If he catches up, I'll give it to him. In IRL races, you're gonna race for maybe like 20 minutes in a real race before they call it in, and your focus starts to drift after like the 12-minute mark. You know what I mean? It's really hard to pay attention to everything from your inputs to what everybody else is doing. to the flag stations, because in racing we do all the communication through flags. You keep seeing these little boxes in the upper left of my screen. So right now you see the blue with a yellow stripe. That's a flag to indicate faster traffic approaching. There are so many little things you got to pay attention to. So I gotta stay out. Okay. Not the cleanest, but we kept him safe. We kept ourselves safe. We alright. Oh, is the sun going down, or is it just overcast right now? Or cloud cover, I should say, not actually overcast, just cloud cover. Well done. Clean. But yeah, your focus, like, it's easy in the first 10 minutes, and then the last 10 minutes, it gets progressively harder, because it's just so easy to, like, you kind of get into a lull. I feel like it's easy to, like, stream and do these sim races, but to be honest, like, it does get more challenging the later in the race you get, because you're just not fresh anymore, and basic things get really hard to do. And you still have to manage a 2-ton death machine, so like, you got to be watching for when other people have fucked up so hard that they're gonna kill you if you don't do something to avoid them. You know, if they're flying up behind you, what are you gonna do? You know, you can't brake, because... Alright, I kind of bungled this, hold on. My guy should have pushed... He should have pushed earlier instead of doing whatever that was right at the end. Or he should have backed out. He was gonna overtake me anyway, like... I'll stay here. Okay. Now through that corner right there, it's not like anything really to write home about. There's a lot of speed that you can gain though, and if you see the trace there, that little graph with the green and red and blue lines, the green line is my throttle, obviously. Whenever I go through that one corner I was touching on, I always do a little bit of a lift there, specifically because when you're full throttle, your tires don't have full grip, so you can't be turning and full throttle at the same time, depending on the, you know, curvature of the corner and the factors of your tire and everything. You have to balance those. So it's like, well, you want to go fast, right? Well, you can't. Oh no. Holy shit. Did you see that? I think that guy just DC'd and... Wait, he might have just rage quit. That's probably what happened there. That's crazy. See what I mean though? You gotta be watching for everything everywhere all at once. Anyway, because in those cars you don't spin like that, like many spins like that, you know, unless you really fucked it up. Anyway, through some corners you can literally just be full throttle, right? There are some corners you can do that in, and there are definitely some that you cannot. A lot of them you just can't. You have to do like some amount of throttle, and then the rest has just got to be in the steering. So now that we're coming up on it, I'll give you the live replay. So watch the green line on the throttle trace there. Get to the apex here, I lift a little bit. Reason being, the car gets very bumpy if you take it full throttle and go all the way to the outside of the track there, which you should do. You should always use the full track. You have the road, use it. It does actually help you go faster. That's in the next lesson. I won't talk about that here. But what up, Shadow Wolf? Welcome in. We're doing a little race lesson, racing school with Clyde. But yeah, if you, in that particular corner, there's a little bit of bumpiness on the outside of the track. So you do want to use the full track, but if you go full throttle, it's really easy to unsettle the car. Like, you can go fast through there, you can do a full throttle. I think most of these drivers are absolutely doing that, and they've gotten very good at it. I have not been able to consistently turn laps where I go full throttle through there. I have worked out the strategy of, well, I keep the car getting a little bit more grip by giving it just 80% throttle instead of 100%. And that has me turn those like clockwork. And you saw earlier when that other GT4 had come in on my inside and I had to stay way out to avoid an accident. I actually got 2 wheels off of the track, if I remember right. I don't think I was fully off, but I was partially off the grass. Off in the grass, I should say. And that's a great example of where giving up a little bit of the top end speed, like, yeah, I could go full balls to the wall, but it makes it really risky. And of course the risk is, well, you give up the whole race because you wrecked your car too hard. So losing a little bit of speed, like, 0.2 of a second from doing that, because it is just a short section up here, you're not getting your top speed from here to about here. Like, I will give that up all the time if it keeps me safe, you know what I mean? Until I can practice it enough outside of these events to turn those consistently with full throttle. We do the smart thing, we do the safe thing. Alright, looks like I got the low fuel warning. I did not hear from the spotter how many laps of fuel I have left, and I don't see it on the screen there. Let me look on the left here. Refuel 29. Dog, I don't know. Whoopsie. Alright, oh no, the guy behind me died! Holy shit! Did you see that? I hope I didn't kill him, like I didn't make him nervous or nothing. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pit it in now. Since I cannot tell how many laps I have left of fuel, I don't actually know how to read all my black boxes here. Remember, our pit box is early. Oop. Oh, it's later actually. Oh, they must have reset it after the practicing. Alright, water break. Fresh tires. Mainly because I actually don't know when their usable life is in this race. So I'm gonna play it extra safe. Like, there's no serious gains to make by trying to play games with, like, oh, I'm gonna make it to the, let's say that took 25 laps on that tank. Another 25 laps of tires, maybe, I don't know. If I did my research, I might have, but nah.
No, I got about 11 hours.
Yerba break. Let's roll. Right on time. Put down my water. We ready to rock? So how's everybody doing? Welcome in everybody who joined a little bit late. If you got any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. I do check chat messages like every 2 laps for safety. Happy to answer any questions about racing stuff in general. Sim racing, IRL racing, you name it. If you want to know why something is happening or why something isn't happening, ask why I'm not on this side of the track versus that one or anything like that, let me know. I think that the characterization for these streams is that we're all kind of just like vibing out, you know what I mean? We're all vibing out, have fun for the sport. We're having fun with the racing. I don't, ooh, accident up ahead. Oh, what a, oh, ooh. Go for it. Bro, no. Alright, warm up these cold tires. There was something I was going to touch on. But yeah, whatever it is, we're having fun. I'm glad that you guys are joining me for. Oh, dear God.
We got big problems with it. You lost a lot of power.
Whoopsie.
46 minutes. 8 seconds.
Oh no. Ladies and gents, we have 46 minutes of repairs.
Nah, to be fair, you're a good.
And there's 1 hour and 9 minutes left in the race. We are not finishing this race. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no, dude. That's bad. Oh man. The sad part is, I think with how short that last pit stop was, if I didn't swap out the tires, they would have still been warm enough that we would have had enough grip to take that corner as fast as we did. Oh no. Oh, that's rough, man. Yeah, 46 minutes, that's pretty bad. The first accident where they put me into the wall there, I thought that was bad. That was 6 minutes of repairs with 3+ minutes of towing, and I thought that was bad. Well, hey, nice that they're giving me fresh tires again. Dude, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. Now, a serious race streamer would get all pissed off and huffy and forfeit and go watch the replay and be like, oh no. But I'm just gonna keep laughing about it. To be honest. Oh man, I don't want to keep you guys here for 46 minutes before, or like without any driving going on. I wonder if we can watch a, not just the replay, but like watch, other drivers, while we're waiting. Here, blimp view. Let's see who the leader is for. So this guy's in LMP3s, but I don't want to watch LMP3s. Hayden, this guy. So this is the and iRacer would have logged off, but I don't do the rage quit thing. It takes a lot to get me to rage quit. But shit, let's watch him. I will say his livery is nowhere near as sick as mine, which right now is a great time to show it off. Because let's find ourselves. We are number 19. Let's take a look at our car, huh? I know there is a photo mode in iRacing. I forget what the controls are for it, so we're just gonna do it this way. You can see logos in there. Who's this one? Who's this one? Who, you recognize this one here? Hopefully you can see the arrow on the stream there. I'm checking the stream preview, but I don't see my arrow there. Ah, I guess you can't see the arrow. That kind of sucks. Well, in that case, next to the 19 number you see on the left, there's the VRChat logo, and then just below that is the connection logo, and then just before that, or just below that, who's that? Could that be the PSG1 Labs logo?
Anybody know what causes
That's our front end. Man, that's rough, bro. That's rough. No, yeah, no cursor rip. I wanna, here, let me see. Well, we got, I guess we got time now. I guess we have a little bit of time. Let's find out what the iRacing photo mode hotkey is. It's something kind of funny. It's Control 12 camera editor, and then I think what you do is yeah, yeah, we can manipulate one of the cameras. Let me see. Okay, I can change the rotation. Where's the position lock? Aim type at cart. No, static. Yeah, there we go. And then how do I zoom? Hey chat, y'all do camera stuff, right? What's the zoom button? Tough to see it Aston like that, right? Isn't it? It's I don't know, like these I know that people like generally know Astons for like the Bond Association and being like super luxury cars and all that, but to be honest, there's a reason that they win the WC. There's a reason that they have so many race teams racing their factory race cars. They're fucking great. They're a very well balanced mid-engine car, the Vantage that is. They look sick, of course, but they run great. They're literally a great car to run. They're built bulletproof, which is a lot of times surprising for people to hear about the Aston brand. But since the whatever Vantage they came out with just before the DB11 GT come out, they switched to a platform that was super rock solid, but they had like a super tarnished reputation for reliability prior to that. So people like think of that, you know, because they've always heard bad maintenance experiences and everything. But these are the most rock and rollin' race cars you can get, legit. So I mean, you're on the money there. I wanted to show off the PSG1 Labs logo is up on the door too. I liked having it right above the number sticker, so I put it on the front, on the sides and the back. Can I go? Can I make it go under? Oh no, I messed it up. Hold on. Yeah, this one. I'm trying to figure out how to like get it to like go under. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, this is no, fixed. Damn it! I don't know nothing about camera stuff, man. I'm just a sheep. It's a wonder that I could do any of this stuff. It's a wonder I'm using a computer. Like, bah, am I right? Anyway, for those who didn't join up at the start, I put a bunch of logos up on the strakes here, because this was just black and it was just kind of like. Is that a Billin logo? Is that Billin's work? That's hard then. That's super sick. Here, let me bring it around here. I think, yeah. Damn, I didn't know that Billin made that. Look at that. The yellow square, for those who don't know, that's PSG1 Labs. Pog, dude. Poggy shit. Stolen glances I need to make me. Yeah, but check out all these stickers. We got all the homies. We got Shadow Wolf up here. We got Sakana. Duff Quick, you see you? How? Where? I told you to pay the sponsor fee to get your logo on the car, and you ghosted me, so I didn't put it on. Where do you see it? That's not. Your logo is definitely not on this screen here. It's definitely not, right? No, I give it to Spot back here so that I can keep an eye on it real clean. You know, I like the ones being up here because they don't get damaged. Whereas like anything that went on the hood here if we take a look at the L placement of the Vextra records, is all fucking. Look how right over my spotter's left shoulder. It's so dirty and like. It's a wonder that the hood is still even on this thing after how hard I hit it, you know. Yeah, Duff, you paid, but you paid half. We don't do down payments here. It's cash on the barrelhead, you know. You think this stuff? You think this stuff cheap? You think I do this for the love of the game? I do it for the money. Do I look like a sheepy that don't do it for the money? Yeah, we got the homies on the car, man. Always gonna support the homies. I wanted to put more people on, but I thought it'd be really fun to just be like, hey, if you got a logo and you got like 20 seconds to send it to me, like you getting in it, you know? And I opened it up real late, so you know, there's only so much spot that you can like put stickers on the car before it just starts looking garbage. And like this is really pushing it already because I started going up on the strakes there instead of on the hood and on the back. But I did want to keep some spots clean. I wanted to keep like this back panel clean to put like sponsor logos, but I didn't try to do any like sponsor shit because in case you can't tell, I'm still pretty early on to the sim racing stuff. I'm still getting my chops, you know. At least as far as my my feeling about it, you know. I've been into it for a few years, but that's pretty young for most people. Most people have been doing this kind of stuff since they were a kid or since they were a teenager. And I was a teenager in like the 70s, you know. It's been a while. It's been a while. Don't repeat that outside of the stream if you wouldn't mind, but I remember the 70s, you know. I remember back in my day. Man. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I ever do this to my car IRL, just kill me. Alright, well, how we looking? We got another, engine smoking. 36 minutes. Ugh. I do want to cross the finish line because the DNF is a lot worse than just finishing with whatever position I get. Seeing that I have, so it's showing 30th, but I think that doesn't update until you cross the finish line. So I've almost certainly lost more positions, but other people have disconnected throughout the race. Like whenever we were racing earlier, I was seeing like my position go up from like 32 to 31, then up to 30 without my passing anybody. So that means that people were literally just quitting. And I think some of that, like the competitors on the left side there, I don't think those are updated. It's not showing who's live, who isn't. Just whatever the latest data is. So it's showing I'm 6 laps down. I'm more than 6 laps down now. In case that's not obvious. But yeah, we're gonna finish this one out. Sorry, I'm not giving you guys like actual like you know, stuff to watch of my own driving, but we hang it out. We're gonna watch some of the other drivers, see what happened. We were watching this guy in the lead earlier. Let's fix the camera here. All right, we're gonna hang out for half hour and then get back behind the wheel, and then after the race we'll figure out what else we doing, because I'm gonna be like still in the mood to drive probably, but maybe we'll just do a little Miata's race or something just to fill the time, you know what I mean? Just because you guys came to see driving and you're not seeing it, so. Now I'm kind of curious. So check this out. So if you're looking at the competitor table, the guy in second is 11 seconds behind the lap leader. The guy in third is 30 seconds behind him. These guys literally just have to finish the race. They don't even have to push. They just have to survive. Man, oh man, now's a good time for me to check my Discord and see if my baby's awake, see what's happening in the outside world. Because I've been not on my phone for ages. I'm gonna tell her, good morning. Race had some accidents. I might have totaled our car. Sorry, baby, no ride home. We back on the bus. We back on the bus. Oh no, she said she's watching. Oh no. Let me guess, here, let's okay guys, don't tell her. Let's pretend like she probably just tuned in. She probably doesn't know that I'm sitting in the pits. Let's tell her that I just finished early and then I'm just letting the other guys have their day, you know what I mean? Man. Well, I guess while we've got so much time to wait, excuse me, we can go and take a look at our accidents actually. Let's wheel it back to the last lap we finished. Yeah, because what happened was we pulled in. Yeah, thank you, Duff. I know, it's like, a lot of times these guys will like, they'll do great at a race, and they'll take it all the way to the finish line, right? Me, I'm a man of the people, alright? I'm a sheep of the people. A sheep of the sheeple. And if I'm doing great, I'm having fun, you know what I think? In that moment, all I can think is, man, if only I could let someone else feel how good I'm feeling and have as much fun as I'm having being in first and really whipping it around this track, leading the lap, and I'll bring it in early. And I'll let someone else carry the torch. I will pass the baton. I will let somebody else be first, and I'll just hang out in the pits. I'll get a coffee. I'll come back later, you know? I'm a man of the people. I let them have the fun. I love distributing the love, you know what I mean? Love is love, as they say, or whatever. What is it they say? That what was that gay shit that they kept saying last year? Love wins, or something. So, some of that like woke new age shit. I don't know. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! This scared the fuck out of me when I come up around there. I was like, oh. So watch on the right side. Actually, you can see it right here. I'll go slow-mo. Watch this. Watch on the right side. So that guy's sitting, right? He's spun it already. He's just sitting. He's letting people by. He goes to bring it in. He's having these faster two cars come up, though. Now, granted, they had to slow down for this corner, but they're still carrying speed. They're still fast cars. They're carrying speed through there. He scared that dude in the purple car there. and the Eva car. And then he put himself. Like I said, I'm not gonna assume that you folks know like everything about racing. I'll give you the explainers, you know, whatever questions you want answered, you ask them. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the blue and white car, that's the guy who caused this pileup back here. He's in a really L position because he's now in the way of where all the cars, including me, want to go. Because by the time he gets to the end of the straight, up on that corner, where that kind of red car is way off in the distance, that's where we all want to be. We need to get from the right side of the track to the left side of the track, and his dumbass is in the way, and every single one of us has a single computer monitor that looks straight through the windscreen. We can't see to our left to see if he's letting us through or what. We just gotta hope that he doesn't do some stupid shit. Well, he's putzing along. He's putzing along. He's doing okay there because he does maintain his line from there, but what he should have done ideally was, since none of these guys are in his class except for me, and I'm not fighting him over here because I'm way in the back, what he should have done was let everybody get the fuck around him. But no, look, he's just out of the power. He's just watching ahead. He ain't looking in his mirrors. He ain't looking behind him. What I tell you, situational awareness is really fucking important. Now, unfortunately, I gotta eat my words there because up on this next corner, I think that situational awareness is what killed me. We're about to see why. I got new tires here. My tires were cold, so my grip was low, but I was driving like they were hot tires because I got, at this point I was, what, 30 laps in? 31 laps in. 31 laps in, so I was very much like familiar with how the car was handling, and I forgot. I didn't pay attention. And let's see what happens. Place your bets. What do you think happened? Place your bets. What do you think is gonna happen? Slow-mo? Oh wait, not that slow-mo. That's too slow-mo. Hold on. Slow-mo, take your bets. Ah, there's no saving it. There's no saving it. Bam! Rest in peace, Sheepy nose. Rest in fucking pizzas. And the car's literally smoking. Like literally, I had to tow it. I couldn't keep going because a lot of times you get some damage, you just keep driving. Like as long as the car's still fucking turning in, like you keep driving it. But this one, they wouldn't have even let me. Without boring you with the details, short answer is right about here. I turned it in real hard for how much grip I had. I turned in the car real hard and got off the brake really early on. So the car was going way too fast. By the time I got to this curb, I should have been still on the brake at this point, and I forgot that I was on cold tires and needed to do that. You have to do that in this car, you have to do that for 2 laps before you can let it fly, and I was trying to let it fly too early, so I did this to myself. No one to blame but myself. There wasn't anybody around. The guy up ahead, that blue and white, he was looking in his mirror and he was chuckling. He was doing a little hee 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 hee. I heard him, but hey, we race because we race, we try things, we take opportunities, and sometimes we give opportunities away, and there we gave some away. Aren't you glad I have fun with just racing and not get pissed off though? Jump to live. Ooh, what happened there? What happened there? Look at this, look at this. Watch this shit. Let's see what happened here. What happened to the guy in front of him? Can I look at him actually? Oh no. Oh, it's not gonna let me switch easily to the guy ahead of him. Oh no, this is him. Yeah. His line is fine. I wonder what his problem was. He just forgot to turn the car. I mean, I've done that too, but I'm still gonna laugh. He just forgot to turn the car. How about that? He just decided to send it instead and almost killed 3 people. Dude, the fucking prototype that somehow, I think he's still in this race, but he fucking dive bomb, fucking kamikaze straight through here, dude. Oh my god, I couldn't believe he did that. That was so crazy, and I'm so glad that I spotted it before he come in. Otherwise, I would have just turned in like normal. I would have been like la la la, and just let him broadside me. But I spotted him, so I played it real easy. I let him by me, and I'm surprised he didn't die, like literally wreck his car and did just DC. Like, it's so funny. I bet a similar thing happened to that prototype. Really, yeah, like, I gotta wonder, dude. I gotta wonder. I would go back and find it because it was funny as fuck. Like, It was funny. It was terrifying in the moment, but man. Kaiichi, welcome in. How's it going? Cause I'll tell you how it's going for me. Somebody killed me early on. I lost a lot of positions, and then I gotta come up with like a really funny story for what I did. But TLDR, I spun the car into a wall, and they decided that they didn't like that, and the RNG decided that I needed 46 minutes of real-time waiting for the engine to get repaired. Which is like IRL actual like car repair times of like, yeah, you wrecked your car. You know, it's amazing in the sim that I can even get back on the track before the race is done. But now most people, when streaming, would respect their chat and give them good content to watch, which would mean I forfeit this race, go find another one for us to do. Not of this series, but a different series, one that happens more frequently, has shorter race and more frequent sessions for us to jump into, just so you know we can all have some fun. But I do want to finish this race without a DNF, because DNFs are much worse than just posting a bad position. And I do want to cross the finish line with this car. I do want the little replay clip, you know, so that I could be like, yeah, look at all the homies on the livery, because I don't know if you saw, I think a lot of people might have missed it, but I got a lot of people's logos on the car. So I want to show them off a little bit, and no better way to do that than to have a little replay, a slow-mo going around the track. In fact, I'll bring it back up. Where's us? Right here, 19. Which camera did I... Yeah, I used this one. And while we've been waiting for the car to get repaired, I figured out how to use the photo mode. Oh, what the hell was that? There we go. And check this out. We got... pay no mind to the car being so dirty. But yeah, we got the homie logos on the hood there. You got my goofy mug up on the front, also on the doors. Sorry for the overlays blocking the screen. Oh, there we go. I can just hide them like that. You can see that my fender's missing, but don't mind that. We got logos on the right side, same ones as on the left. If you look up the side strakes there on up on the roof there, the A pillar there, going all the way back to the C pillar, we got all the homie logos up there, especially my baby Fairy. She's right up there. I will say the right strake is not as nicely positioned as the left one. This one I paid attention to because this was going to be the money shot, you know, because it's the driver's side. But yeah, we got all the homies represented on there. We got some silly goobers. We got a couple of the chatters in there. We got if I can get around to the back. I don't want the car to spin or nothing too disorientingly, but around the rear side, we even got the VRChat logo. They didn't send it to me, and they're not a sponsor, but you gotta have the VRChat logo for the people that are behind you. They're wondering why, like, I'm so much slower than them and yet I'm ahead of them. It's because I play VRChat and I do VR DJing instead of racing as my primary activity. Racing I do for fun, DJing I also do for fun. But DJing is my main shtick. Racing is the other fun thing. But man, we got Googie Records, we got Connection, we got who's this? Dill. We got Dill, who got in at the last second to get their logo on the car. We got up around the side, we got Pressure, we got Duff Quick, shout out to homie in the chat, we got Captivated, we got Lost, we got Bastet, we got Friendship, we got Slash Saku, we got Sushi Fair, Shadow Wolf 82. I almost called you 86. I'm so sorry. That's your brother, Shadow Wolf 86. But nah, we got Shadow Wolf 82, the original, the OG. We got Sakana, Good Fish. We got RX, KG, Ikra. We got Ikra, the low poly snail logo. We got Goatworks. You can barely read it. Shout out the homie has been here from the start. I hope that homie's asleep by now, or starting this day. I hope your pronouns were he, him. I hope I'm not misgendering you there. And then of course Fairy. For those who don't know, Fairy's my sweetheart. Fairy's my sweetheart. I was gonna put a logo on here in a couple of places, but to be honest, I woke up a little bit later than I meant to just before this race. Typical story of Clyde. So I had limited minutes left to get the car road ready, camera ready. We also got the Yerba Mate logo down there. Yerba sponsor. I think we got time to tell the story again for those that didn't hear it, but I'll tell it shorter. TLDR, I've been trying to get Yerba Madre, formerly Gayaki, Yerba Mate, to sponsor me. And for reasons, I reached out to them about some shipment problems, and they were so happy that I gave them the feedback to let them know for their quality control. They offered to send me several free cases of my favorite flavor, and I was like, hell yeah. And then I remembered that skateboarders, whenever anybody gives them free gear, they're a sponsor, quote unquote, even though you don't have a sponsored deal, right? You're still a sponsor if you get any free gear. So I think we can say Yerba Madre, my first sponsor for my race shit. I've been trying to get them to sponsor my VR DJing for so long, and they have panned me on every attempt. I've pinged them. They've been on my socials without me reaching out to them or anything. I know they got eyes on me. I know they know who I am, and they have not touched it. I don't blame them, but I finally get sponsored, sort of. So they're on the car. Which is more sponsors than the people in this split probably got. So, I mean, I got that going for me. Anyway, back at the, I bugged out my iRacing. It's lagging out now. But anyway, bringing it back around, we got Daddy Collar Me, we got AG represented by Doro. I can't even explain that one. He just likes Doro. We got Mishiguchi. We got Connection again. We got Googie Records with the live Googie reaction. We got Toxic, who originally I was like, I'm not going to include your logo because you're not even following me on socials. I don't know who you are. And then I go and look, and they were following me on socials. I was indeed the asshole, chat. So I made sure to include them in several places. They were real nice, so of course they get included. We had Googie Records / Zaku, same story. They were real nice, so of course they get included. And I run out of room to put more homie logos. And I'll be honest, I did specifically make sure to avoid putting homie logos on the fender because I knew that somebody was going to take my fender from me. I just didn't think it was going to be me who took it from myself. All right, enough of that goofing around. That's what the car looked like. That's what we got going on, man. Let's see how much longer we got before we can go do an actual race. We got 15 minutes of repairs. That'll mean that we're gonna race the last 20 minutes of the race, where basically everybody else is going to be already done. They were several laps ahead of me because of the early accident anyway. So we'll just finish it clean. We'll just kind of hang out. You know, we'll pay attention. We'll be eyes on our six and everything. Yeah, and then just to make up for the lost time of kind of sitting in the pits chatting and not actually racing. Fuck it, I'll probably jump into a Miata's race. Last I checked, I think this week the Miata's Rookies races are at Lime Rock Park, which if they're still at that track, I don't think it's rotated around because I think they changed it on Mondays. And I was there a few days ago just doing a little like refresher kind of thing. And I love that track. I love that car on that track. And I want to try and like do a little something, you know what I mean? Just I didn't do enough fighting through grids in this race, so we're gonna do that once or twice, probably just once, and then I'll end the stream. and then we'll come back for the hangout stream. We're doing a hangout stream in like 10 hours, I think. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna go sleep, get back up, and then we're gonna kind of goof about. I kind of want to do more racing, but it won't be racing here because this is a very long race. I'm gonna do one more session of this, but that'll be much later tomorrow. What we're gonna do for the little like hangout chill out stream is I'm gonna probably spectate races and then drive a little bit here and there, and then we're just gonna goof around, see what's up. You know, you guys let me know whatever you want to see. Otherwise, we'll just hang out, vibe it out, and then we're gonna come back, redo this. We're gonna make up for lost time, doing this same shit, same car, same track, different time. So this one was my 11 p.m. This one was 11 Pacific. So it is very much middle of the night for me. The next one we're going to do is at 4 p.m. Pacific later today for some of you. That's, what, 16 hours from now, basically? So yeah, we're going to redo this, so I'm not too busted up about this one going poorly, but we are going to get another chance, another bite at the apple. And I'm going to try not changing the livery between now and then. Other people are probably going to come through like, oh, I want my logo on the car. And I'll be like, you missed it. The window already closed. Door closed and locked. The SSN has sailed from the harbor. Shout out Gen 1 Pokemon. Man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Let me see where my wife is. Let's see where my wife is. Man, I'm still thinking about that burger I had earlier. I swear I'm not hungry right now. I mean, I could use a snack. I do have a bar here for a situation exactly like this. Oh. Oh no. I hope they don't hit me. I hope they don't hit me. I hope they don't crash into me. Anyway, I swear I'm not hungry, but I'm still thinking about that burger. Katsu fried burger patty. Beef burger patty katsu fried with cabbage, mayo, pickled onion, tonkatsu sauce, and a pickle if you ask them real nice. I got 2 of those too. I got one in the fridge for tomorrow. Oh, you know what I should do actually while we got downtime. I teased this really early on the stream because I wasn't sure like where I was going to get an opportunity to brag a bit, but let me brag a bit. Not about racing, but about music. Because let me tell you, where's my OBS at? Hold on. I gotta do the streamer thing. Make me big and put me right in the middle of the screen. So I gotta tell you, I don't know if you know this, I make music. I do produce from time to time. I don't like to talk about that too much because I don't like to spend a lot of time working on songs and like pushing them and stuff. Most of the time I only produce stuff if I'm making like an edit for a set, and those are only for like real special shows where I'm like, oh, I want to do a like a special remix for, just like having a really interesting intro to the set, just to have it stand out a little bit, a little something that like only listeners for this set are gonna get, that kind of thing, a little treat, a little taster. But I did used to want to be full-time producer, inspired by Kill the Noise, Skrillex, and you know, that whole cabal kind of thing, back in the day. So I started with all that stuff, and thankfully life worked out in a way that I didn't have to be the starving artist trying to tour and make all that work. So I only make music when I feel like it and when I'm inspired to do it, and I'm really happy for that. Well, around this time last year, February of last year to be exact, I had worked on a liquid drum and bass song, and I don't know why, like, I was in the, like, I don't know, in the, like, vein of wanting to make liquid, because I was always a dubstep producer, and then I started making, like, dubstep and hybrid trap sounds, you know? And, you know, fast forward 8 years or whatever, and I was like, I want to try making liquid D&B. Now, I've made liquid D&B songs previously. I had one signed to Baptism Resonances. Shout out to all those folks. They were very supportive of my work, big on pushing it, gave it a home. Super, super great people. Had a really good experience working with them, and really happy to have that song out there. But it was my first ever liquid D&B song, and I was just like, I don't know where this is going, because, you know, you make one song, that doesn't mean you're a liquid producer, you know, you got to make like a few, you got to establish a sound. Well, around this time last year, 11 months ago, I went and worked on a song, and I was as inspired as the human body could possibly be. I was so on fire about that. I was so passionate about that song. I put it in a bunch of sets, and I was just so happy with how it turned out. Loved the sound, loved the direction that I was kind of going with it between that and the song that I made previously. And I'm happy to announce that it got signed last month, and it's due to come out at the start of February this year. Now, I'm not gonna say where. I'm not gonna say who with. Not yet. But pretty soon, I've got an interview with VRC DJ Live. Shout out Rob Roman's voice. The man with the voice that actually has its own name. His name isn't Rob Roman. His voice's name is Rob Roman. He has a show called VRC DJ Live where he interviews people like yours truly. People with some interesting thing about their history in the VR DJ space. I have a whole lot of history to chat. I have a lot to chat about. He's got a slot for me the last Thursday of January, and you guys are hearing first. During that stream, I'm going to tell people, if it hasn't come out earlier in that week, I'm going to tell people about the song that's coming out, who it's with. And it's not even, my favorite part too is it's not on a bullshit label. You know what I mean too? Like, anybody can start a label, quote unquote label. All you got to do is pay for a distributor contract, basically. They're very easy to do. But a good label is hard to do, because you got to support your artists. You got to have a strong catalog, a strong branding. You got to have connections with performers and get those songs into the hands of people that do make mixes, and, you know, actually play out those songs in front of crowds, or else they never get travel. You know, that's how labels get music out there. That's how they support their artists, right? Yeah, a no bullshit label signed my liquid track. So I guess, I mean, I'm not gonna jinx it or set you folks up for expectations that aren't going to happen, but I do want to say I'm kind of planning on making a full liquid record by the end of this year and getting that signed too. I'm thinking like I'm always spinning liquid D&B. I love listening to it. I love playing it. Producing it is a different story, but this seems to be a promising like venture for me, in so much as like I do feel like I can put some emotion into producing those kind of songs that I just could never do with dubstep and trap. I never found like a real strong like association with the songs that I would make. Like, I would always make sounds that I liked and they were always cool and everything, but I like listening to liquid and I like making mixes because I've got emotions, god damn it. the sets we've been listening to this whole stream, actually, as I did last year, have all been, they've all been sets that had some emotional drive to them, and I get that from Liquid music. So producing that and being able to put that emotion into songs that I wrote myself is amazing. So to wrap on that, there's a new song coming out at the end of this month, start of next month. I'll make sure loud and clear that you folks know where to get it. You'll be sick of hearing it, I promise. Big emotion went into it, very passionate song, and I'm planning on possibly making a full EP by the end of this year to really lean into it, to, you know, continue that avenue of expression. So thank you for listening to me on my soapbox. But it's race time, baby. It's race time. We gotta get back in it. In a moment, in another minute. I'm gonna put myself back down here, out the way, off my soapbox, and switch back to this screen so that I can get ready to race again. But yeah, super glad that you guys are here hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope this has been a vibe. People told me last year that this was a chill time to like hang out, even if we weren't like fighting for a podium position or anything. So I'm happy to do it, because I mean, I was gonna do this shit even if I wasn't streaming it, even if I was doing it solo, you know, nobody else involved. I ain't nobody in this lobby, you know what I mean? Like, iRacing is always something I do just by myself. I just join up and, you know, we just do whatever. So it's really cool to have you guys hanging out and kicking it. Really appreciate you guys. Time for the kind of the 9th ending stretch. We're going to be turning a wheel in at 21 minutes left. Time at the bottom right of the screen says 23 minutes right now. We got another minute 20 on required repairs. I will finish out the optional repairs on the off chance that we have that steering issue that we had earlier when I tried to leave the pits without finishing optional repairs, and my steering wheel was not pointing straight. And I was like, I literally cannot race this way. So we're gonna take the extra 57 seconds. Man, I sure hope tomorrow's race goes smoother than this one. All right, water up, and then we in. So I know we've been sitting here for a little bit. Do you think my tires are cold again? Or do you still think they have some warmth from that last lap that I attempted? We already got fresh tires, so we'll be good to go as soon as the timer run out. And we don't have no penalties to serve, so. So you ready to rock? Although I do have a hair in my mouth. Alright, not sure where that come from. Here we go. Okay, so if there are 20 minutes left in the race, if everybody else was paying attention when they started the race, they should have adjusted their fuel. Yay! They should have adjusted their fuel such that they should not be. Yeah, thanks for waiting, bro. They should not be pulling in. While we're trying to get out. which is great. All right, cold tires. We're gonna take it easy and do 2 laps cautious. We got lots of drivers around. Dirty ass windscreen, that's for sure. Well, we can see well enough. We can see well enough. All right, this is what you guys paid to see. No, he's spinning. Okay, he saved it. It's so funny that they like let me wear my mark of shame of having the windscreen still being this dirty after I was sitting there so long. They could have given it a whole ass detail and they chose not to. Did you? Oh, you got it. Just making sure you got in ahead. Okay, so what we did last time that we shouldn't have done was, ooh, we'll take the penalty. You might say I was a little trigger shy there. Right, what we're meant to do there is a long trail brake over the curb, and what cost us almost that full hour was that we didn't trail brake for far enough into the corner there, so we won't make that mistake twice. We'll brake early here too, a little harder, and a downshift. Let him through. Whoa. That dude was getting bold, getting that close to me on the outside. Fish for the grip. And alright, second lap on the cold tires. Excuse me. Ooh. I felt the car trying to get light there. That's why we lift on the throttle at the apex of that corner just before the hairpin there. I'm pretty sure not a single driver on this grid does that. Unless they like, you know, feel it getting loose and then they lift. But me, I lift going into it. I keep it real safe through there. Because it's just not worth it. Not worth risking the spinning out or ended up in the absolute baseball diamond sized field out there. They were not too busy reassembling the engine. There's always somebody. Oh, missed it again. Whoops. Oh. Ooh. Car tried to bite me there. I remember our goal is to finish. Our goal is to finish here. So we're gonna keep it real safe. No, there's always one guy in the crew that's like not, he's hanging out because he wants to be with all the cool kids, but he ain't doing shit. He could have scrubbed my, he could have run down to the gas station, got a couple of Twinkies, and grabbed the little squeegee and brought it over and cleaned my shit so that I can drive safely, because I gotta drive us home. What? Oh. Yeah. Very early on, I was talking about the incident limits for this race, and we just hit our 20th incident point. Oh, thank you for staying safe. So we got 20 incident points. So now we have to serve a drive-through penalty, which is not like crazy for us considering how much time we've lost. I just gotta, this next lap, I gotta kind of take the L. I'll let him through actually. Sorry, bro. Now that happens if you are driving hard. Like, people are gonna bump you, you get incident points. You bump somebody, you get incident points. Like, that's gonna happen on a long race. And they did lower the incident limit. I think it was 25 last year, and now it's at 20. So strictly speaking, if I was being real careful, I probably could have finished this race without a single drive-through, but that's not exactly our biggest complaint from the day, you feel me? Alright. Well, our tires are hot enough that we can release the brake before that curb. As you just saw, we did that safely. Okay. Excuse me. Now you're about to see what serving a penalty looks like when it's a drive-through penalty. These are very easy. So you got to get down to the speed limit. Let's just hope nobody come up behind me though. I'm not pit boxing though. We're skipping. And back in. Oh, I think the guy behind me might be doing the same thing actually. I think he had an incident too. I think he had too many incident points too. Okay, let's see if it clears. What? Oh, wait, it's gone. It's gone. I was gonna say, that's not... That's not the assignment you assigned me to do. Okay, 13 minutes left. Our tires are still warm. Let's race it safe. Bring it home. Alright, I'll let them inside. Finish this. And then I'll let them inside. Let them back. And not repeat the mistake that other kid made. That's something that they do in iRacing, actually. I just thought about. When you go to get your license, there's a probationary period where you have a rookie license or a novice license. And kind of like the license leveling system in iRacing, they're not looking for you to compete super hard and be fast. They will not let you get your full license unless... Uh-oh. I wonder what that was about. I did not, Okay. I did not, I didn't do anything wrong there. I was just kind of thinking, like, did I do anything wrong there? I don't think I did. Like, I'm slower traffic, and I was ahead of them, and I did not goad them into an opportunity to pass. They should have passed on the outside. They tried to get too close. Anyway, when you go to get your license, though, they're watching for you to race safely, and they want to see that your race technique keeps other people safe while you're competing. They're not looking for you to be fast, they're looking for you to be safe. And you have to do, like, 3 races where they start you at the back of your pack and let you, like, fight it out, see how other people drive, literally watch them ahead of you kind of thing. And as long as you're racing several races without any incidents, you don't get caught up in the mix and go like, oh, I gotta go fast, I gotta step on it, and then do dangerous shit. Then they'll give you your full license. And if you try to, like, go fast and you have some of the accidents like I was showing here, if you do that IRL, they will hold you. They won't let you get your license. They'll be like, you need to go back to your literal racing school and relearn the basics of, like, how to compete safely. You know, I gotta say, so about that incident, I mean, it was a crash, but all they did was spin me. I didn't hit anything. Don't fucking do it, man. Don't fucking do it. So all he did was spin me. I didn't take any serious damage though, because they're not giving me the flag to come in. I don't notice any loss of power from the car. Which is kind of interesting because he hit me pretty damn hard, you know? Oh no, what happened here? Ah, fuck. No!
The car is leaking fluid.
Dude.
Required repairs are 53 50 seconds. Repairs are
Oh my
2 minutes,
god.
19 seconds. All the damage is repairable.
Damn. So so we're not finishing this race. To be honest, it's amazing that we didn't like literally kill the car earlier, given how bad this has gone. I have to. I will say one thing before forfeiting this though, and then going to one of the other races that I was talking about. My good buddy Arrow said something last year at last year's MagFest, where he was doing a panel on sim racing, and one of his best tips at the very end of the panel was, when you get started racing, you're going to be involved in accidents, and you're always going to feel like they're not your fault. And he said, as much as you can, remember, it is your fault, and that's okay. And the TLDR is, in sim racing, especially with iRacing, anytime something happens, if somebody hits you, they don't punish the person who hits you. They punish both of you. Even if you're clearly in the right, you get punished. And if you get disqualified from a race, you know, or it's like, you know, you have a detriment to your safety rating, which worsens your license. So it limits you from what races you can do, because you have to prove that you're safe for a while before you can get into more prestigious races, just like IRL racing. But your safety rating is a constant thing. Mine right now is a 2.0, which is quite low. Good range is, you know, 2.5 to 3.5. The incidents that you take will damage your safety rating after every race. You know, they'll commit it, you know, before you go on to the next one to decide if you need to, you know, get kicked down to less prestigious races for a time to earn your way back up. And the thing that Arrow was trying to say there was that accidents will happen. You will get upset about it because people are going to be damaging your license. They're going to be damaging your safety rating. And you're going to be like, but it wasn't my fault. And what he was saying was that a lot of times there are going to be accidents that feel like they weren't your fault. But once you get like into enough races and you like learn how I was saying, like you learn where the racing line is meant to be when you have other people around you, like how things change because of traffic and all of that. You have to anticipate what they're going to do, and that's going to change where you're going to be. So some of the things that you do, even though you're in the free and clear, can actually be the wrong answer, and you can not like get in trouble for it, but you can get punished for it through causing accidents. In that last accident, I'm going to say that both of us were at fault, even though at first glance, my first thought was, I've got this, it's good. He drove back onto the track and sat, which generally is bad. You don't want to be driving onto the track if you're just going to be an obstacle. You want to stay off of the track if you're going to be an obstacle. However, it is common courtesy, it is common etiquette, that if you are in the way, the best thing you can do, genuinely, is to stay put until there are no cars coming, and then get off the track. Because if you try to move, it makes it worse. As you saw, he went to try to move, he panicked to get off the track, but because he had somehow biffed it on the fastest part of the track, it was probably hard for him to tell when there were cars coming up on him and they were coming up way too fast for him to spot it. That's why they don't let, that's why you never step foot onto a freeway, no matter what, in the US. If you look, like, they're really careful about letting people walk onto a track, like an F1 track. You're not going to see people walking onto it if there's live cars. You know, they'll put up a red flag. That's the, you know, emergency stop flag, where every car has to come to a full stop until they're told otherwise. You wouldn't get somebody walking onto the track ever because the cars are just coming too fast. Like, we take it for granted how fast they move. Same story here. So, yeah, I should have used more caution to stay high, but shit happens. Definitely agreed. Yeah, so what I should have done is actually the same thing that I should have done in the very first accident, really early on in this race, was that I should have gone even slower. Now, I had gone below the yellow line, so technically being on the apron there was pretty safe for me to do, and I could have just putzed it super fucking slow, and then the other cars behind me might have taken the accident, kind of thing. Or they would have had a chance to see that there was something happening and avoided it. And then we would have finished, right? And that's why I say it's definitely on both of our faults. Like, him having an accident and then failing the negotiation of avoiding making it worse for other people could have been less worse if I just didn't put myself in the situation that he could have hit me. So I will definitely take that. But like I said, we came to race. I did race. I'm happy with some of the things that I did. Definitely come away with some... Wow, that car's fucked up too. Anyway, I'm gonna save the replay so we can look at it later. Yeah, so there were some things in there that I did that I was quite happy with. There was definitely stuff in there that I didn't like, and those are things that we're going to learn from. And I am going to commit to giving you folks the racing experience that you came to see. We're gonna go do a different race, shorter race, different kind of race, but we're going to do a little bit more driving before we call it. What do we say? Roar 1. I'm gonna call this Roar 1. I noticed my iRacing client is lagging out pretty bad. I wonder if that's because of the stuff I was doing in photo mode. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah. Alright. Thank you, Roar. That was painful. But I still got energy. I still got stamina. We're gonna go do a race that has lots lower stakes. I do still enjoy the yeah. Check it out. Yeah, that's the one that we want to do. Yeah. Now I get to show off this other car that I got. Hold on. I ain't never shown nobody this one. Check this out. You see all my cars, they have a consistent look. Can you tell? I have a GTP car. I've never taken it into a race because I've never gotten comfortable with it. There's a lot of things that I think this is still outside of my driving ability, but it is something that I play with every now and then. And I put together this really nice livery for it. It's so fresh. I love the like yellow beige into orange and then into dirty orange on the Cadillac. What is this, a CTS-V or whatever? GTP? Oh, it says V-Series. V-Series R. Gnarly car, but, you know. I got a consistent look with my cars. Let's go to the little baby car. What does the baby car got on it? Chevy Clyde. Once again, shout out Nanoade for making this for last year's VCAT. They had a little gachapon gimmick And they got a little chivy of me in there. And of course I got the yerba sponsor. Obviously gotta add that. Someday I'm gonna get the Charles Thurwitz sponsor too, but they don't know who I am. I just wear their clothes. But let's go see what this little shitbox can do at Lime Rock Park. We got 20 minutes before the next race. I ain't gonna hold you guys here. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. We still good mood, and still having good stamina. I want to run some laps. We're just gonna do it in a different car now. I will say my my Avi is not showing how lively I am. For some reason, Leopard is not tracking me super great. So like I'm head bobbing over here to the music, but you ain't seeing that. Just trust. I am moving, schmoving. Okay, these races are, they happen every half hour, I think. I was gonna say every 20 minutes, but I don't think that's true. So if the practice now is 20 minutes, that means that we'll be ending the stream in about 55 minutes, I guess, give or take. But while we're here, let's run it up Lime Rock Park. We're gonna take the learnings that we gathered from the first of the 2 Roar Before the 24 races that we were gonna be doing this weekend, and we're gonna apply them here. We're gonna avoid accidents. We're gonna be careful with our weight management with some of the steering. Now in this car, I feel like, especially on this track, you could skate this car out real nice, like real easy. You could really push it. It takes a lot for me to get this car to spin on this track. And it's not like I'm like playing it safe or anything either. It's like, I don't know, I just got a really good sense of like how much is too much kind of deal. I definitely run more laps in this car than I have with the Aston GT4, but that's where this year is going to be very different, because last year was, a lot of it was just getting very much into the trenches of iRacing and getting familiar with everything. And now that I've got a pretty good handle on things, as far as like how things go, how the races go, what to expect, what techniques work, specifically for sim racing, now it's a matter of figuring out how to marry that with a car and track combo that I feel at home in. And thankfully the Aston has been very good to me. I just don't run as many races in that as I have with this, because these ones come by easier. It's easier to get into these races. Thanks, bro. It's easier to get in and out of the races with Miatas because it's a rookie's license, so anyone can do it. Whereas the GT4s, they start at Class D, which is the license just above rookies, but they don't happen as often. And you also have to buy those tracks most of the time, because every week the tracks rotate. Well, in the rookie's license, they keep it to the tracks that they give you for free as part of the membership. Everything else, they'll use some of the free ones, but most of the time, they're going to use tracks that you got to pay for. And it's kind of like, all right, well, a track is $14, $13. If I'm only going to run it for this week, is it worth it? You know? So then, like, after $100 worth of tracks, you're like, I'm not actually using these tracks more than once, really. They just don't come around all that often because there's a lot of tracks. And that's part of the reason that I don't do as much competing with others. A lot of times I'm just doing the test drives, which is like just solo driving. Basically it just looks like this. There ain't no grid, you know, which is fine for like getting a handle for the car, but well, you going fast is one half of the race. The other half is the racecraft, which means you have to race with other people around. It just fundamentally changes the experience. There's different things that you can't plan for, like somebody trying to dive bomb you, like that LMP3 that was just sniping me. Like that's never gonna happen in an AI race. It's never gonna happen in a solo practice session like this, right? Whoop, pitched a little hard. Let's try that one again. But yeah, so the goal this year is to make use of more of the tracks that I've got, get some more, and specifically make sure that that turns into race experiences that help me improve my ability behind the wheel of GT4 cars. Become a better racer, spend more time behind the wheel, and make more streamable events like these, yeah? More than one a year for sure. Alright, so if I recall correctly, my best lap here is a 102.3. If I can get around this corner safely, I can take a look. It should be on the screen, actually. Fish for the grit, fish for the grit! Oh, oh, oh. Inside. Position it. Good fast sector. I get nervous by those little red bumpy curbs there because I know from experience if you try to drive up over them, it'll let you do it. However, when you're going at speed, the car's the car's drivetrain gets damaged when you hit them at speed. So even though you can go fast, you can go fast for literally like 1 or 2 laps, and then all of a sudden your car loses power because it just fucking like drops out. I've been in races where I was doing great. I would be like, you know, P2, and I would be fighting for the lead. And then all of a sudden, I just start losing power after that corner, after this corner up here. And I'm like, what the hell? Did my game just bug out? Come to find out, no, it's just because I hit one of these red things too hard. And I would do it like 2 or 3 laps in a row and just hit him so hard. It would just kill the car, and there's just no warning about it. It doesn't tell you, like, don't do that because your car is going to get damaged. It just lets you learn it live. Yeah, I think through there I don't need to brake. You just gotta position the car well. Yeah, my best lap is a 102.3. And I set that earlier this week. I believe we have it in us to do even better than that. You can tell ain't nobody doing these practice sessions because they're all doing the roar. Now through there you gotta drag the brake a little bit. But through here, a little throttle lift, keep you on the track, but also keep your speed up. I do remember that. And I also remember that this series of corners, you can't treat that as a giant double apex. You have to get like super out, just one big late apex. Alright, find a little bit of speed through there. A little bit of howl. That's how you knew you're doing it right. Inside, outside. Not bad, not bad. 102.4 just now. Not bad. So we're a 10th off of our best. Now, I want to say there's a way that you can take that corner flat, but I think I have to change my line significantly before I can accomplish that. Right now, I cannot do that without lifting. Nice. Little bounce, we don't mean to bounce it. Ooh. A little too far. Now here we got more runoff to work with. So let me see. Yeah, so that's a pretty solid line right there. We could probably actually do that flat. I'm still lifting there, but yeah, we just improved on that sector speed. Every purple number is a good number. Let me try going further out on this one. Like mid-track, ease it in, follow, follow, follow. There you go. Yeah, I'm lining that up better. I like that. Oh, still hitting my red curbs. Car. Uh-oh. I hear damage on the car. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. There's some something crunching. I hit that curb too hard, damaged the car. Alright, bring her in. Oh, let's see. Oh, in. Let's keep those tires. We still got life to them.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yeah. 8 minutes of repairs? Nah, we'll just request a new car. They don't let you do that during the official races.
Okay, punch it.
Okay, let's roll. Let's go chase this kid. We got people joining, that means that the race is starting soon-ish. Oh no! Oh. I gotta say, I should probably, like, this is practice, so, you know, low stakes. But to be honest, if I saw that in a race, I probably would have done that same thing that you just saw. And I did escape with a little bit of paint damage, but that could have been a lot worse if he stepped on it. And these rookie races, a lot of people don't know what you're supposed to do, and they learn by trial and error, and they do it at your expense. Nothing wrong with that. You know, given that it's a sim, you just reset, you know? But I think holding myself accountable, practicing, basically that right there is exactly the kind of behavior that caused us the very unfortunate results of the race that we just finished. Didn't finish, I should say. So I'll take that as a point of learning, something to... Not sure how best to practice that aside from just like getting involved in more races, and then just anytime there are accidents, being really mindful to look at like, oh, a yellow flag literally means a yellow flag, which is that you're not meant to pass anybody unless the car's literally like just dead. You're not meant to pass. Now they don't enforce that in iRacing. If you're under a yellow flag, you can pass like no problem, like you can still race, but you're not supposed to. And I think it'd probably be a good idea for me to start like indoctrinating myself to that, of like try to pay more attention to the yellow flags rather than looking at them as always opportunities. Look at, because I've always looked at them as like, oh, yellow flag means somebody fucked up. Instead, what I should be looking at is like, somebody's about to fuck me up. Like right there is a really good example. Like, thankfully him spinning way out to the left keeps us safe, but if he started spinning and he wasn't obviously moving off the track, I have to assume the worst, that like, oh, he's spinning and still partially on the track, he might just spin to the other side of the track, because that happens a lot. Like I said, anytime you get wheels off into the grass and you've lost traction, the results are undefined. Cars will absolutely do crazy, unexpected shit, and basically just ping pong around once you get any wheels into the grass and you lose control of the car. So you got to figure, like, he might spin to the left, he might spin all the way back around to the right. You know, he might take you with him. So we'll figure out how best to practice that. I'm not going to induce crashes just to practice that, but as you can see, they happen enough without my trying to invite them that shouldn't be too hard to get examples. I will say that the surface flag has never... That one that they were just showing. I've never had that flag, like, impair my race. And that literally just means there is something on the road. Could be oil from a damaged car, could be pebbles, as you were just hearing from the gravel hitting the underside of my car. Gravel does impact IRL races for sure. Also, like little bits of rubber that come off the tires as you're shredding them, basically, from driving so fast. Collectively, we call that the track dirt. We call that marbles, because it's basically like walking on marbles when you drive over them at speed. However, in iRacing, I've never once noticed like car instability from driving over marbles. You just keep going until it clears naturally. Like, you can still hear it, but you didn't see the flag there, so I'm like, another lap or two, those will all be gone. I don't think it seriously impacts us. So I don't know. IRL, it's a way more serious flag. Now that's a really good positioning right there. That's pretty good. That lap was a 103.3 though. think through here there's a lot of time that we could find that we haven't yet. I think it's like right through here that we're still kind of sculpting what our line is supposed to be, really. And through here too, like there's definitely like some stuff that now I will say that was easy to avoid. Because there was a little not access road, but there's kind of like a part of the track that's meant for... Okay, here's a great example. So you see how he's kind of spinning, he was like somehow he was like still partially touching the track, but then he was in the line too. So like staying on the left side, this is the racing line, is to be on the left side rather than the right. So he was directly in the way, and he did get most of the way across the track as he got back on it. So me going full speed, you know, tried to avoid him and go, oh, I'm gonna go smart, I'm gonna avoid him, go to the right. Definitely had a chance to kill me there. So during the race, we would definitely prefer to do exactly that. Ride the brake, chill out, assess what's going on. It's just really hard in the moment because you're just race-minded. You turn into a barbarian a little bit when you're racing and you see that shit happen. Because it's very fight or flight, right? So you lose some executive function of your brain. I will admit to that. That is 100% true. That's where you gotta let the practice take over. So if you ain't practicing it, nothing to save you. Let's see. Let's try and do a fast lap before the race actually gets started. Although we have this traffic ahead of us. I anticipate. Poor dude. Poor dude. He was so excited to get back on the track, he just gunned it. Ah, iRacing. Oh yeah? Oh no. That one I was just memeing. I promise I'm not violating my my intent to learn how to drive safely. Stop putting your hands on your hips and giving me that look of like, Clyde, don't you know better? I see you. I know you're doing that. Pretty gnarly place to have a spin there, though. That back straight's pretty fast, so doing a full 180 and then sitting on the track is so bad. I'm liking our line through here better. It's kind of hard for me to tell, though, how much time we've saved, because I don't think I'm seeing it from the little, like, reference slot numbers. Alright, Qualy's starting. We'll go run that up once he finishes the lap. Alright, how'd we do? 103.4. That's competitive. Let's go see how competitive. Alright, right as the mix is switching over to the liquid section. Ooh, now's a good time for me to hydrate, even though I have to pee really bad. We back in it? Okay, this track is 73 degrees. So this is a pretty cold track. Ooh, car definitely was trying to spin there. Let's see how long it takes to heat the tires. I anticipate we will be warm tires. I think in these, they can get up to temp at the second lap on a track at this temperature. Partly because like you have so many opportunities to do little drifts like that. Like you just get them tires howling a little bit. Who's this? Alright, let's see what kind of grip we got. Put it back on the track. Let's see. Oh yeah, we definitely got grip through the start of the second lap. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if this qualifying goes better than the qualifying that we did for the last race. You want to die for someone on the pavement. Okay, track is at 78 degrees. I think that should only help our case for getting grip in our first full lap. Positioning, gonna go pretty deep on that. Okay, now we're gonna push it. Let's see how we can do. We're definitely gonna be staying off of the brake in the last corner. Keeping it easy through here, and couldn't get set up for the entry there the way that I wanted. Yeah, get the car a little light in the back. Because you kind of got to throw it through there, and that's what makes it tricky, is that if you try to do it too surgical, the car's a little unresponsive, and it shouldn't be. It's a very responsive car. You just gotta guide it right. Oh no, too far. Right idea, but wrong application. So that one won't count, but we will see that we did a 103 something, like a 103.1? No, a 102.9 actually. So we'll have an idea of how competitive we are if we don't post this next one. But let's see, let's get one on the board. I will say that during the race, I kind of play it safe through there. That little chicane it's just too gnarly. It just bites you too much. I can think of 2 races that I've absolutely lost from trying to be too hardcore through there and wrecking the car like the way I mentioned. Alright, let's see how we did. We had a pretty good segment, that last one. We posted a 1:02.8. That's a very good time for me. That puts us P6 at the moment. Let's see how everybody else does. Since we had an incident point, I'm going to work that off with an extra lap. That thing I mentioned earlier about maybe like an hour ago about how safety rating works. Collecting incident points in this race definitely does count against you. So it really helps to do an extra lap, even though this isn't counting for qualifying. I'm just taking extra time to run the car around the course. But every corner that you finish gives you credit, basically, for reducing the impact of any incidents that you got. And even though I only got the 1 during this qualifying, I might get some during the race. Because during the race, I like to push. I like to fight, you know. I've been working on doing more of that. You know, incident points are effectively a budget that you have to work with. Where the penalty for pushing that too hard is disqualification. So if you ain't using them, you know, somebody else might use them and get ahead of you, kind of thing. So in my case, right now I'm more concerned about just getting that incident point that I got, just getting that, not like off my record, but reducing its impact. Because the more laps you finish with the fewer incidents, the better it is. So at the end of this race, depending on how it goes, I'll probably do an extra lap at the end of the race there too. I usually do one of those anyway. So you might see that. Let me stretch real quick. You know what? I think I have enough time. I can hit the restroom because I didn't pee at the end of the race. I should have done that during the practice, honestly. All right, I'll be RB. If you guys want anything from the fridge, let me know. Okay, because I'll be right back. Okay, lock it back in, lock it back in. Pardon that nasty crunchy sound of the racing rig. Much as I really like this racing rig, the padding is, it's like I think it has Alcantara on the cover, but then like the padding itself is just this like just this loud ass foam. Loud foam. And as much as I've used it, I don't think like breaking it in is going to like improve it or anything. because I haven't noticed any difference since I first set it up and started using it last year. But sorry for the noise if you're hearing it. Hopefully the noise suppression helps to resolve that. All right, we are on this grid. We are P9 out of what appears to be a 12-car grid.
The field is 1,294.
Let's go.
Take opportunity.
All right, I did see that the
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
we'll chat about that later.
Everyone's gridded.
Time to go. Oh, it's so dark in here. Usually it's not this dark. It's kind of hard to see the dash.
Green, green, green.
All right, that was a pretty good launch. All right, let's play it nice and easy. Nice and easy, yeah?
To the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide.
All right, there's always somebody who spins.
Still there, hold your line.
Okay.
Clear.
I braked at just the right moment to keep him from spinning me. That's actually insane. Also, I don't know if you saw the black car that went off in front of me went to the right and then rejoined, like flew back into the track. Would have absolutely killed my ass if I was not gunning it. Sometimes braking is not the answer. Sometimes you got to be on the gas. All right, we had the fights, but our tires are still a little bit on the cold side. Let's see what these guys do. We got one off. Nope, they saved it. All right. Nobody braking early there. That's encouraging. He is going to ruin somebody's day, but not mine. Oh. Ooh, lots of slow cars, actually. All right. Please let these drivers be safe drivers. Amazingly, apparently I have 0 incident points this race, even though I got hit really early on. That might have been just a glitch, you know? Net code, they call it. Like a ping issue, basically. Okay, what do we got here? He's gonna try and go for the inside. Watch. Okay, he's gonna go for the outside, apparently. I really hope he knows what he's doing. Yeah, thank you for backing out. Appreciate it. If he plays this smart, we could take some interesting fights. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. ×2. Okay, this should be easy. 59, crazy fast, bro. Is he gonna go for it? I'm gonna let him take that fight, actually. Alright, my last lap was a 103.4. And I want to see his. Yeah, he's decently faster than me. So we would have kept taking them fights, but I want to keep this clean for now. Guy behind me though, I'm gonna let him fight. He can fight it out. Nice. 103 flat. I like it. Oop. Boy. I think that's his second accident this race. Second that I've spotted anyway. And the same spot too. Such a L, bro. 07. I'm so locked in. I was like kind of leaning forward, like pulling myself towards the wheel and didn't realize it. Now my back's hurting. Nah, man, I didn't defend the inside. Thank you for being smart though. Appreciate it. Now he could have taken that fight, but he probably anticipates that I'm going to do something unsafe and wreck us both, so that might be why he backed out. He definitely didn't need to. He could have pushed that, but... lives to fight another day, though. So what we'll do is we'll anticipate that he'll try it again. He's gonna get more confident, so let's shut the door on him first. So coming out of here. We're gonna make sure he can't. Okay, we're lining that up better, which is really nice. I still gotta figure out what to do with this. Ooh, just like that though. That felt just about right. What the hell is going on up here? They're going too wide through the chicane. Usually that's what happens when right before an accident. I think so. He got real close there, but I think he backed off. Something tells me he's not confident in fights or something. I don't know. Like he keeps getting close. He could take the fight, but I mean, I ain't gonna fault him. Maybe the only way he knows how to fight is to kill the other driver and wreck his car in the process. His times are very close to mine, though. Like, he could if he wanted. Yeah, he's like, it looked like he kind of like hit his brake through there instead of just easing up on the throttle. Like, he is playing it safe, but he's given up too much to do that. Oh, he got a run on me though. Oh, I biffed it though. That's all his. That's all his. That's all his. Go for it. GG's, man. GG's. Brought her back on the course safe though. Looks like... Oh, I really wouldn't do that. Fuck me, dude. Oh, man. No way. He tried to outbrake me. Hold on. Oh, dude, I could have cashed that in, but I didn't. His line was compromised, but I was setting up to, I was gonna outbrake him, but he went deep and I went deep. So I was like, ah, shit, like I should try and take that. If I had braked sooner, I could have started into that corner and probably built more speed. Taking advantage of his line being off, but then again, he is a lap down, so that's not a fight that I needed to take, you know. He really shouldn't have been. He really shouldn't have been pushing that one, though. I mean, I ain't gonna balk at it. I'm enjoying it, but like that's one of those things where it's like he should have backed out from it. Because in these really short races, we've legit got like 1 or 2 laps left, if I remember right. So there's no way that he's going to be able to like get around a full lap and then overtake me. He has to wait for me to like make a mistake or pit in or something. But battle practice is battle practice, and this is all, I mean, rookie races are a great place to practice. Is that chicken in the chat? Yeah, it's your Speedy Sheepy. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just about to finish up a race here. I'll give you the very quick rundown of what happened after we bring it into the pits. And explain why I'm running Miatas instead of whipping the ass then. So I will say, I took a look, and aside from the couple people that are a lap down, I think a few people, no, maybe one person DC'd, which happens a lot in these lobbies, you know, you wreck and people rage quit. But I am 1 position down from where I started, which is pretty par for the course for a rookie's race, or for any race that I run, really. Like, I tend to start mid-pack, end mid-pack, and that's why I'm spending so much time and focus this year on sim racing. Need to work on all these different aspects of the racecraft that you don't get to do during just normal practices. You got to get on the, you got to get in a grid with other people. All right, let me finish this bonus lap. Oh, that's a good job. My headphones decided to die right at the very end of the stream. Oh, good thing we're just about done here. Alright, turn it in, and I'll come back to you guys. Alright, my best lap that race was 102.4. That's pretty good. I forget what my previous best was, but... let me give you the... Actually, you know what we'll do? Also, it looks like my paints are busted again. Let's do this. Let's do this. I got an idea. I'll put my face up here. And we're gonna go through the race results from the 24, or from the Roar. 1/10 off my best? Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome to see that. Let's like kind of fucking around a little bit this week. Just like popping back into it for the Miatas. I'm still able to post like steadily improving times. It's really nice because I haven't run that course in a while. I used to run it a ton, but I did it in Formula V's, which is a fundamentally different car than running it in closed wheeler Miatas. So it's really nice to see that. Incremental improvements positive, but let's wheel it back a little bit. For anybody, I'll do this kind of quick because I'm going to go lay down. The Roar before the 24, we did the 2.5 hour race. We almost made it to the end. We had 3 nasty accidents, and the repairs required for the car were getting worse and worse because the accidents were getting progressively worse. I am going to pull up the replay quick so we can go find... we can end on a nice visual, but I just want to do a little accountability check of showing what the results were. So how I was talking about the safety rating stuff. Yeah, I had a lot of incidents. So losing a half point is bad. Losing more than a half point is fucking bad. So we're looking forward to tomorrow's race for sure, and we'll do a little like recap and stuff for the during the little interim practice stream I'm gonna do, practice hangout chill out stream. That won't be starting for many hours yet. That's like 8 hours from now, plus or minus. We are unfortunately way back here because I forfeit the race after the last accident. Would have been 53 minutes of repairs. And we were in the last 15 minutes of the race. Obviously, there wasn't any point in waiting it out. So I just switched over to racing Miatas. So that's why we ended up over here. I know my head is in the way. I'll scroll so you can see it. But, so yeah, we had a couple of bad accidents. I think largely avoidable, just from if I had played it more careful. But they were those classic kind of sim racing accidents of like, it wasn't just like a little problem. It was like totally dead car, literally sideways on the track. And that car was still moving, right before I hit it kind of thing. But as I got talked about, I won't repeat it here, but that's one of those things of like, yeah, they fucked up, but you also are responsible in some way. Like that, those accidents are still avoidable because there are, there's a dead car in front of you. There are windows to get around it. How fast are you gonna fly through that window? Because if you take it nice and slow, you can possibly stop the car and redirect it if they're about to, reverse into you. Because let me tell you, the first accident, sideways car, I went to drive in front of him. He drove into me straight ahead. The last accident was the literal opposite, sideways car, and I went to go behind him, and he backed into me. So, yeah, both situations that it could have been definitely avoided. That'll be something that I'm going to be practicing as part of my racecraft is finding and avoiding those accidents. That is unfortunately one of those skills that you can't do in practices so well. You literally have to be doing full fat races to find those crazy incidents and see how people race when there's stakes on the line. You're not going to see that in qualifying because you race by yourself in qualifying, and you're not going to see that in practice because if people wreck, there's no stakes. You just reset. It's no big deal. So people behave differently. They don't leave the car on the track as long. They just reset it immediately. But in a race, you can't reset it without there being consequences to it. Like you lose extra time on top of the repairs kind of thing. So let's end by pulling up the replay, and then I'll give you folks the sign off while we look at the car slow-mo flying through accidents, because that's pretty much the characterization of this race. But while this loads up, I do want to say I really appreciate you guys hanging out. For those of you that stuck through the whole thing, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, I'm just kidding. I really appreciate you guys. If you hang out for 10 seconds or 10 hours, I really appreciate it. This racing stuff is super fun, but it's really hard to get people together. I was chatting with Chevette on the socials earlier today. The 24-hour race happening next week, for which this one is appropriately named the Roar Before the 24. That one is a team event, and I would love to get into team events, but I don't have a racing team in iRacing. So if you're interested, get in my DMs. I'll help you get started. Full Metal Goat, if you're still in the chat, what are you doing? You gotta do something else with your life. But if you're still in the chat, homie, yeah, let me know if you do actually find a way to get a new controller and get a racing rig set up. Would be sick to race with you. And that goes for any of us. But this one is a solo race. It's a 2.5 hour solo race. I did it last year. Really enjoyed the experience. Did a lot of practice over the last couple of months getting ready for this one. Came in, pushed harder. Definitely did more than we did last year. But unfortunately spent more time in the pits as a result of the unfortunate accidents. However, that is sim racing. That stuff happens. No two ways about it. Let me switch it over to me, and I will give you, where's our lap list? This is the practice session. This is the race. There we are. Let's see what our best laps were. 157.4, because we had a whole lot of traffic. So our first accident, I think it was lap 5. Let's see what happened there. Oh, wait. I just realized it might be, I don't know why it does this. It always jumps off of me to somebody else. But let's bring it back and see. Okay, this is lap 5. I'm just wheeling it back to see if we had, if by this point, yeah, we were already in the pits by this point, so maybe it was an earlier lap that accident happened at. I might just skip back, actually. It just kind of acts very strange when you skip back and you weren't in. Yeah. Here we go. This will be right before this. Right? It will be right before this, right? I remember this. Okay, yeah, so basically I tried to exit the pit lane and then I got yeah, we'll just watch right from here. Let's do it with the far chase camera. All right, let's pause. We already see where the accident started. So if we go back, look way ahead, and you can see that there was a 3-wide battle. I think if we skip ahead, we should be able to watch who was involved. This guy right here. So these 3 cars are ahead of me. And, ooh, right there. It's already bad enough when you have 3 cars going through any corner really, but through here, nobody wants to be in the middle. You either want to be up at the wall or you want to be down on the yellow line. So he's kind of, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot my big head is in the way. You didn't see that. Yeah. All right. So back it up. So I'm behind these 3 cars. You can't see mine right now. And you'll see why. If we pull ahead slow-mo, you can see that the white car starts, number 49, starts floating around real weird. So he hits the Mustang and gets off scot-free. Let's see what happened with the Mustang. Let's back it up. Poor dude. He was doing just fine too. He got hit by the other guy. His race was probably done. I don't think I saw him again. So that guy smartly goes outside, but then who's that? Who's that on the right? Oh no. Watch on the right. Watch on the right. So the guy on the left, that McLaren, he went the right way because there's a lot more room to play with out there, but me, I did slow down, but I thought I had enough of a gap because I thought that the car had stopped by that point. Couldn't quite see it through the smoke. First mistake, not playing it more safe, way more cautious, and well, that right there. He clips me, or rather I clipped him, redirects the car into the wall, and the car takes some damage. Specifically, damage related to the steering. So at this point, I could not control the car effectively at all. I tried to putz it along. Oh wait, let me turn that off. Tried to putz it along, but I couldn't, keep it straight. I was going to try and bring it back to the pits because that saves you a little bit of time if you can drive it there rather than hitting the reset button and just kind of giving up and letting it automated take you back, because it simulates having a tow truck come and get you, which it doesn't show it, but it'll make you wait the time. So when I was sitting here in the pit lane that you're seeing now, it was just showing me a timer being like, oh, you got to wait 2 minutes before the repairs can start because you're getting towed back to the pit lane. You're not there yet, because it's simulated. So let's jump all the way to the end. So we had a bad accident partway through, which was just I come in to get fresh tires and ended up spinning it out on a corner. I'm not going to bring it up because it wasn't that interesting. I will jump to the very, very, very end. 36, lap 36. This is the last one that I was actually able to turn in. And we're going to watch a very unfortunate accident. We'll watch the full lap since you're joining us for the very end. Let's kind of get an idea of what's happening. I'll be right in the middle of the screen there. So at this point, we're very down in the laps because we had spent so much time in the pit lane damage. So everybody that is passing us is there's several laps ahead. So by the etiquette of racing, you don't want to be holding them up because it doesn't benefit you. You're not gaining positions by fighting them. So the best thing to do is more or less just let them through safely while you're still trying to make up positions. But if you've already been lapped, you just gotta let it happen, kind of thing. So at this point, I'm pretty jovial because I really enjoyed doing this race, even with all the mistakes and everything. I came to race and came to show off the livery that I made with all the homie logos on it, and just enjoy the experience. And we do have a second race happening later today, way later today, many hours from now. So it's not like all of the eggs are in the one basket. Now let's go ahead and switch back to a closer camera. Just a cooler shot. So coming up here, there's gonna be a bad accident. You're gonna see it very soon. Very soon. Should be right about there. Yeah. Bad, man. Bad. Okay, so let's get a better look at what the hell that was. If you thought that first one was ouch, this is the other one, and it was avoidable on my part. I'll just let you watch it and you'll see exactly what happened. Look very far down the track, you're going to see a few cars. One of them is going to have an accident, and his car is going to end up sideways in the track. Look where the puffs of smoke are. Alright, so you can see him moving into the track now. I'll slow it down a little bit more. So somehow he spun and then pulled the car back onto the track. Ideally, you want to keep it off the track. So what did he do? He tried to back it off. And me? Yeah. 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 So this right here is the fastest part of the track, which is a really horrible place to have an accident, right? Because fast car, hard to stop. And it gives you, like, in slow-mo, it looks super obvious. I should have just turned further out, like slow down and then turn way off to the side, you know? Now, I did go to the inside, which is safer than going up to the wall, generally speaking, because there's more room if I need to get away from him. Let me get this out the way. Which technically was true, because, well, he starts backing up. He started backing up by the time I was already getting down onto the apron here. That's the below the yellow line area where it's flat instead of the embankment on the right there. So I was going the correct direction, generally speaking, for, like, if you have two windows. Well, if you're sitting here, are you going to want to go in front of that car? No, because you're squeezing yourself between the car and the wall. And at the time that I had seen, by this point, I had seen that the car was fully stopped and that it was sideways. And I had already committed that I was going to slow down and then go on the apron to get around him, drive into the grass if I need to. Like, literally just keep turning left if I needed to. However, look at the very bottom of the screen. So, like, where you got the video controls, right? On the left side, you can see the little steering wheel, and then there's the brake and the throttle inputs, which right about here you can see is fully green. That means my throttle's all the way down. There's more room on the inside there. Hell yeah, that's exactly the point. You're exactly right. So in that way, I did the right decision with the direction of the move. However, here's where I made the mistake. Here's why it's still my fault. So if you're looking at the little bars down there, you see that I'm fully on the throttle. I did not hit the brake though. I got off the throttle and I was just coasting the car to see what he was going to do. But what I should have done was started braking and then get off the fucking track. That way, if he started moving or if anybody coming up behind me was going to start racing through and then just whiskey throttle it, that they would have that accident, I would be free and clear. I did none of those things. I did none of those. I did a little bit more throttle, a little bit more throttle, a little bit more throttle. That right there is why it's important to run a lot of races, get what they call seat time with other drivers. I did a lot of practice leading up to this event, and it was very much focused on my driving on this track, but not driving with other drivers. So in that way, there's one of my learning things that I'll be taking to the next race. Which brings me to, let me switch over to a nice background of switching to a slow-mo of an earlier lap. Thank you, iRacing. And we're going to put it on a nice view so that we can chat about what's coming up next. I'm going to put my big ass head right back in the way because it's time. All right. So leave it to me to pick the camera angle where my head is still blocking it. So here's what's happening. I would put the stream up, or sorry, the stream schedule up on the screen, but nah, it's on socials. I'll repost it here in a second. What's gonna happen is I'm going to go rest. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to rest up, and then we're gonna have a practice / chill out basically like recap stream of sorts, not like fully walk through the whole race because it was just a lot of accidents, a lot of waiting in the pits. It's not interesting to watch. What we'll probably do is we'll run other races. We're gonna do races that aren't the 24, the row before the 24, because we have another race to run. I'm not gonna try and do math right now, but it's more than 12 hours from now. Just about, actually. Yeah. So later this afternoon for me, I'm going to do this same race again, and we're going to do it very differently, where we do fewer accidents. Yeah, that's about it. That's the whole plan. So we just completed the first of the 3 stream activities we're doing together this weekend, you and me. So come join us again. Later today, we're gonna stream again. I'm gonna go rest. Thank you for joining me for this first attempt at the race. Definitely didn't go how we liked, but we did learn some things from it, and we're going to use that to improve our next races. I think that's all I gotta say. But I'm gonna tell you a secret while you're here. This song you're listening to right here, I did not plan this, by the way. This is just very happy happenstance. This song right here, Clyde Machine ID. Watch for it. End of January, start of February. Announcement coming soon. Big things coming soon. This song right here, this Liquid D&B track, you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it. And you're gonna see why it's special later this month. So keep your eyes and ears open. And if you are not already aware, VRC DJ Live, the interview series put on by Rob Roman's voice of VRChat DJ fame. I am going to be sitting down for a little chat with him at the end of this month. I believe that's the 29th of January. It's the last Thursday of the month. But we're going to be chatting. And this song will be one of the topics for that particular stream. So come hang out for that. Put that on your calendar. You'll see it on the socials, but you know, make sure it's on your calendar anyway. I think that's all I got to chat with you fine folks about, but thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go lay down. Have fun till I see you here once again later today. Wait, I gotta make sure that the stream ends on like a cool shot of the car. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty pog right there. All right, thank you, everybody. I'll catch you around. Bye. Y'all be good. Bye. Y'all be good. Bye. Oh, wait. No, hold on. I gotta capture the right screen. Bye. 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 Oh, wait. I gotta turn down the desktop audio. See, I remember how to do all this stream stuff. I remember. Sort of remember. Sort of remember. Sort of remember. You know, I was only planning for this stream to be like 4 hours max, including the practice at the start, and it's